Order filled.
Good morning, guys. What is going on? Sorry about that. I had to
take that call. Hopefully you guys are doing well. So we're in a little trade right now. We have a little short going on the Nasdaq. Our first take profit here is getting hit right now. Look at that. I like it. I like it a lot. I like it a lot, gentlemen. Let's see if we can get a double here. See if we can get a second TP. You guys think we can get a second TP? You guys think we can get a second TP here at 21,000? Can we hit 21,000? Can we get 21? You know what? I'll take one off here. See if we can get this one. Josito, what's up, brother? How you doing, my man? How was your weekend? See if we can get some early morning gains, guys. God knows this account needs it. God knows this account needs it. All right, so we are looking like we might get the second one here. Come on, second one. Come on, second one. Good job, second one. All right, we'll let this one ride into the sunset. Hopefully we won't get stopped out. So our 460 on the day already with this one. And I think, to me, it looks like if we do get a drop here, let's take a look at our drop. Ooh, our drop could be pretty nasty. Our drop could be down to daily open. Or at least here to this area. 2960. Yeah, well, maybe we'll let this one ride a little bit and see how it happens. If we don't get stopped out here, that is. We have been known to get stopped out from time to time. Yeah, let's see what's going on. We had a bit of a pop this morning. Also, I want to upload the video from this weekend. I'm going to upload it into education. I opened up an education channel and see if I can upload it. See if it's not too big. We had that meeting with Gus over the weekend. Let me see if I can upload that. Your files are too powerful. Total message size can't be less than 5,000 MB. So what I might do, guys, is I might make it private. Sorry, I might make it private or unlisted. I think I'm gonna make it unlisted on YouTube and post a link here is what I'm gonna do. So let me see if I can do that now. Create, upload video. Movies. Open. Yeah, if you guys weren't able to make it, Gus dropped a lot of gems, man. A lot of gems. Training with Gus on 11/23/2024. That's my little hack for not having to type. Let's see if we can get a 100-pointer this morning, guys. Maybe we'll get a 100-pointer. We might even let that one ride, right? That 21,000 might not just be 21,000. 21,000 looks like it's right around here. I have a feeling we're gonna drop a little harder than that. What do you guys think? Be fun to leave a runner, right? See what happens. If we start getting some nonsense on the way up, I really think we might see 960. in this area right here. I might see 960. VWAP is at what? VWAP is at 975. Let's move it down to 975 at least, right? If we don't get a reversal now, right? Ooh, look at that. That'd be a nice 100-pointer if we get that move. Can we get her? I think we might get this 980. Look at her. Look at her go, guys. All right, this account's going to be in nice shape if we can tap this.
Order
filled. Oh, we got her. We got her. Too bad we don't have a runner, but we got her. 1600 on the day, guys, before the open. What's up, Dr. JC? Trading in the classroom. Doc, are you really a teacher? That's what's up, man. If you are, you have my respect, man. Teachers are some of the most important people in our country, in this world. Well, God bless you, brother. God bless you, man. Our world needs more teachers, man, for sure. Maybe one day you can teach your kids, you can make a lesson out of the market. Wow, this thing's dropping like a rock. I think we could have hit 2,000 bucks with just that one trade. So what I noticed about that trade was that I came into the market late. I didn't start checking the market until like about 9. And around 9 o'clock, I saw this right here kind of happening. I saw that we took out we had this high here with the first big green candle. And then we came in for a second high. I saw that we were getting this high volume candles, aka I believe manipulation candles. And then I started to see some of this absorption here and some of this kind of like drift away of like strength. So I took the short once I saw the second candle here. I took the short. It got a little scary here, but I kept my stop loss where I initially started at 21.47. And then once I saw that first big green, first big red drop, then I moved my stops, I believe. Oh, after I took the first TP here, I moved my stops a little bit and then came back in. Or did I move my stops? I don't know if I moved my stops yet, but I know that I didn't move them until I took my first TP. And then we came in here. We messed around here with the trend line a little bit. And then I took my third take profit here at the right above the VWAP. So I think that was a pretty good trade for this morning already. If only we could do that with real money, right? Not prop firm money. So that's another thing I want to talk to you guys about. I'm heavily considering doing more trading on my live account, my own personal account, than trying to fund a lot of these. I fund a lot of these prop firms. I am going to continue using some of the better prop firms. But I don't like where the prop firm industry is heading. Not all of them, just for lack of more examples, I'm just going to use Top Step. Oh, good. Thank you, Don Trades Gold. Thank you for joining our Discord. I'm going to be putting in our Discord this morning the training from Gus. Gus is the guy who was on here on Friday. The guy has 30 years of experience. He has been trading these markets since we were watching Transformers on TV as kids. I don't know about you guys, but probably since the time I was. And he dropped some really golden nuggets, man. Huge stuff. The guy really knows his and he trades very similar to the way I do. He uses a lot of volume and he uses a lot of order flow. He uses, he trades reversals. He looks for trap traders, but the stuff he uses is very cutting edge stuff, man. And his win rate, he showed me his win rate on his broker statements. He's trading real money, not prop firm money. He's over a 60% win rate, guys. He's I think 65% win rate. So the guy's a beast. He's a really good trader. I am uploading the video to YouTube right now because it's too big to put directly into Discord, and I'll be sharing that video on Discord. So if you guys aren't members of the Discord yet, go ahead and jump in there. It's free, obviously. and you guys can check that out. I'm going to be putting it under education. I'm also going to be putting in some PDFs, almost like mini books that he wrote. Some are 12, 17 pages long about like his strategies and theories and the indicators that he uses, which is stuff that he didn't necessarily have to share with us, guys, because some of that stuff is like proprietary and things that he's developed over many, many years. And he's sharing that with us. So very good stuff. Even if it just kind of confirms maybe a lot of the ideas you already have, it's good to see it from somebody, a veteran who's been in the market for as long as he has. And he'll be joining us too more frequently on our streams. So if you guys aren't subscribers yet to the channel and you want to be notified whenever we do go live, make sure to hit the notification. This is going to be a short week, guys. We're not going to have any trading, I think, on Thursday. And I don't know if Friday the market's open, but if it is open on Friday, I'm sure it's going to be very light trading. Kind of market you might get chopped up in if you're not careful. So I got to check on that. As far as news goes, news events this week, we're light on that too, I believe. The only thing we have tomorrow is consumer confidence at 10 a.m. That's important. We have FOMC meeting minutes tomorrow as well at 2 p.m. What else do we have on Wednesday? We have GDP, preliminary GDP, and unemployment claims. Those are the events that are going to move the market the most this week. And we have core PCE price index on Wednesday as well at 10 a.m. Thursday, we're going to be closed for Thanksgiving. Friday is going to be also very light on news. I don't know if we are even open on Friday, but we might have a 3-day trading week, guys, so we have to make it count. We definitely have to make it count. Which means maybe less trades, but better setup trades. You know, we have to make quality over quantity. I believe that's going to be my new kind of like motto, is going to be quality over quantity. God knows we need it, right? God knows we need it. Let's see what's going on in here. Does she want higher or she want lower? Another thing that I've noticed too, and I also got reconfirmed by reading some of Gus's theories and concepts, is the market tends to always want to revert back to the VWAP, right? A lot of times I take trades at VWAP and get chopped up, and I know I shouldn't be, but it just, the setups look so good sometimes, right? And I'm not saying that we should never take any trades around VWAP, but the highest probability trades and the ones that give you the biggest percentage runners are the ones who are either trading far from VWAP or have traveled far to get to VWAP, where they would either bounce or they reject from VWAP. But if we have an open that is right at VWAP, or if we're at a midday range and we're at the VWAP, I'm not going to trade those anymore. I'm going to wait till price firmly gets away from it and then either continues in the direction of maybe the daily highs or a target that's above us or below us, or is reversing from those highs. You know, that's the kind of trades I think I'm going to be focusing on a lot more. Okay. Kind of like right now, you know, kind of like you see it getting away from the VWAP right now. It bounced from the trend line, kind of broke through, bounced from the trend line. Now it's moving up. Looks to me now like it wants to go for session highs. And another thing that I'm going to put more focus on now is an initial balance on the first hour of the trading session. Kind of outlining that and checking back at 10:30 to see, okay, where have we been in the first hour? And to see how price reacts around those levels now for the rest of the day. All right. Another thing I'm going to start doing is trading standing up, because I've been sitting for so long. I'm starting to get really tight because I haven't been able to go to the gym. I haven't been able to go to the gym off much because of my hand. So I think I'm going to be doing a lot more standing. One thing that worries me about standing is that I hope it doesn't make me kind of work against me as far as being impatient since I'm standing. Usually when you're sitting, you're a little more comfortable. All right, so I think this is high enough. All right, let's see what happens here, guys. Let's see what happens here. All right, so we got this breakout now. Looks like the market wants to run for higher. Pretty nice move. We're back over 21,000 solidly. See what our next target would be. We gapped up too. Let's keep that in mind. There is that gap. There is that gap there. There's a gap all the way down at 20,878. So that could be a target for us. Maybe we'll mark that out, even though the last gap we had from the contract rollover, we kind of ignored that. It's still there. So let's highlight that there is a gap down there. And it looks like our next target here could be at 21,340, but we do have a high volume node here at 179, 180. That could be a spot to keep our eyes on as well. Go ahead and move that up a bit. As of right now, I think this is more of an important level. Okay. All right, so that's on our daily. Our daily's been pretty bullish too. Look at this. It looks like it really does want to run up. I need to test these highs again. 1 hour remains bullish too. Yeah, everything looks pretty solid. All right, so as of right now, I'm going to be treating this as a trendy day. Just looking at the VWAP here, that it's curving up pretty sharply. Has a pretty nice angle to it. I'm going to be treating this as a as a breakout day, all the way up to at least 180. If we get this bounce from the trend line here, I think we could get a bounce from the trend line, or from possibly even the 2045 level. Let me mark that out. Although we may have found that already to have been support. This may have already been support over here. You guys see that? I was a little slow to this. This may have already acted as support once already here. If we might get another opportunity, it could be a bounce off the trend line. We'll see. She might be giving us an opportunity to kind of try it. We'll be patient with it though. All right, that link is posted under education if you guys are interested in checking that out. I'll also be posting his PDFs as well. That'll be really cool. All right, let's see what's happening here. See if we get a reversal or if we get a continuation. Looks like may want higher. Kind of thinking continuation here, guys. I don't know about you. Volatility is down for the day about 3%. Dollar's also down about 0.67%. Buyers are currently getting absorbed right now, but it looks like there's still a demand there. I'm gonna try one. Oh, I have two on a position.
Order filled.
All right, so it looks like I was in a trade, and we're up to 22.50. I forgot to take off my. That's crazy. I forgot to take off my stop loss from earlier. That's hilarious. So I'm up at 22.50. That's hilarious. I swear to you, that's the funniest thing ever. Sometimes it works in your favor, and sometimes it blows your account. So I guess that's the one of the times that it worked in my favor. And this account is back to life. Thank you, Jesus. That is back to life now. Let's see if we can find another account here. This one is close to being funded. Sorry, close to being at payout. Actually, I'm gonna leave that one for now. I just think I need a few more trading days with that. I think I'm already at the profit margin that I need to be at. I gotta check my stats on Tradeify and see if that I gotta see if that account is eligible. I think that was 02. All right, so do we get a bounce from here? Do we get that bounce from here, guys, or do we get... Okay. So I need to trade for 2 more days, and my consistency right now is at 22%. So I got to get my consistency down a little bit. That means I just got to make a little bit more money. So if I trade another 2 days and make like 500 to $1,000 a day on that account, I can request payout, which is amazing. Right now on the account that I'm trading, 04, that one, that one I need to put some work in. It's pretty new. It looks like we are not heading back up. Looks like we're either coming back down sharply. So we kind of glad we took profits on that when we did. Holy moly, today just seemed to have worked out for me this morning, I would say. Maybe you have those days, right? Sometimes you have those days where things actually work out for you. All right, just gotta be patient here. Today is a good day, like Ice Cube said. It's like we got the Bermuda Triangle here. What does she want to do? All right, we're heading back down to 21,000. See how it reacts at 21,000 and or the VWAP. Will this time the VWAP not be strong enough to hold? That's kind of what I'm thinking. She looked strong for a minute, right? She looked pretty strong. Especially right in here. She looked pretty strong. She looked like or even here, we got the bounce really quick. We got another bounce here. Here she may be doing a bit of a fake out. It's pretty sharp descent there. Pretty sharp. Let's see if she builds a base here. I think she's going to go further down, in my opinion. But she does anything she wants. I mean, having the VWAP and the daily open below you, having that gap below you that it may want to fill also, all things we got to keep in mind. I think so, right? She might be going for that gap. Are you guys taking trades right now, or are you waiting for her to settle down a bit? Do you guys pay attention to anything smaller than the 1 minute? I'm sorry, smaller than the 1 hour initial balance open, or do you guys look at like a 15-minute initial open range? Yeah, Josito, same here, brother. I'm trying to be patient here for the right moves. You look at that 15-minute too. Let's check that out. Let's see what the first 15-minute did. Oops. I know guys that do check the 15-minute open range, and let's see what that would do for us, which is kind of right down here, right? At 9:55. 9:55. 9:55 is our opening range. What do you guys think? We get a pop here? Oh, guys. No, 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 no. She's headed for that daily open. Look at that daily open. Oof. Is she going to respect the trend line instead of the daily open? Trying some shenanigans, guys. That's a rough drop. She's going right for that. Is she going right for that gap? Looks like that's what she has in mind. Man, even if you would have shorted this last pop, you would have already cleaned up here with a 40, 50 point move. Wow. All right, so that looks like that gap fill would be right around 880. Let's see if she makes it down there. What does she do here at the daily open? A lot of traders are going to think she's going to go directly for that 880, which means we might get a little pop here at the daily open first before she actually does go to the gap, if she does at all. Sometimes she likes to do that to us. That was a huge drop. Huge drop, by the way. Last week's high is at 900. If you're going to go to 900, why not 880, right? She could go down for much lower than 880. She doesn't have to necessarily just hit a U-turn at 880 either. Let's keep that in mind. This could be a pretty bloody day if it ends up wanting to go into no man's land. That VWAP has hit a pretty sharp turn to the downside if you take a look at it. On a 12-minute, that is. What are we doing here? Is this gonna turn into the reversal, or are we just setting people up for bull traps? Ever since Jim Cramer gave us a seal of approval on Bitcoin, it has done nothing but drop. I don't know if you guys have noticed that. Bitcoin is taking a nosedive right now, finally breaking that 96 level. Nvidia's down 3%. Big news on Nvidia, huh? What is going on there? Anything happening on Nvidia? Huge drop. Any news today on it? It's a pretty nasty drop there. Gold's down 2.6%. Crude is down. A lot of things are down today. What are we thinking here? Is this the reversal? Or is this just more traps being set here? I think we have a trappy market right now. Very trappy market. Two minutes to the hour, guys. 2 minutes to the hour. We'll get a brand new hour candle in 2 minutes. Yeah, so I was mentioning earlier today, guys, that I think I'm going to be doing a lot more trading on my live accounts and with some firms that actually have that are going to give us what we're actually signing up for, which is giving us the simulated environment as opposed to a real live environment. Because I believe what Top Step is doing is kind of taking away the majority of the benefits of trading prop. You know, if you're going to trade with a company like Top Step or anyone else who follows suit with their new policies, where as soon as you become profitable, they're going to move you to live, kind of takes away and defeats the purpose of using prop, right? It's kind of like, for that point, you know, why are you going to trade live for someone else where you're not making 100%? You're not getting the tax benefits. You don't retain control over your account. You also got to keep in mind, what happens if you end up making, let's say, 5,000 on Top Step, and then you pocket 2,500, and they put 2,500 into the live account for you. What happens to that 2,500 that they put into the live account? Is that money going to be taxed also, and you're going to get a 1099 on that money as well? What happens if you lose that money in the live account? That means you'll have to pay tax on something you lost. So a lot of people haven't given it that much thought, where you might end up actually owing more money than you actually make. So that's the reason why I'm thinking that I'm going to keep trading prop firms that are not crying about, oh, we got to move you to live, we got to move you to live, like immediately. Just because if I'm going to trade prop, it's because I want the prop benefits. If I want to trade prop and have none of the benefits of prop, for that, I might as well just trade a live account and trade micros or trade much more, selectively with only cherry picking A+ trades. So I think you're going to see a lot more of that, and maybe a lot of other YouTubers are probably going to switch to a lot more of that kind of a trading strategy as well, because the only people who are saying that this is a good thing are people who are being paid by these prop firms. No one who has any common sense is saying this is good. Maybe it's good for the prop firm. Maybe the prop firm is going to be much more profitable and maybe around longer. But there's got to be better ways. I mean, there's got to be some kind of a happy medium, right? In my opinion. Thank you, Earl. I appreciate your kind words this morning, my friend. Thank you, my friend. All right, so it looks like we are getting that move much lower. I was tempted to take the short from here, talk myself out of it. Wanted to see the new hour first. So we're in the new hour. Let's see what we get now. Let's see what we get. Let me move some of these. Let's see if I can move some of these CVD candles around because they're getting on my nerves now. Oh, got that candle here. Yeah. So guys, look, absorption candle here, this yellow absorption candle, right? This yellow absorption candle in 3 minute kind of told us tides are gonna shift here. We got a red candle here telling us that the sellers are in control, which would have really made a nice setup for a short here on the third candle. But I'm just switching over right now to this 3 minute. My post-Thanksgiving setup is going to be much differently. I'm going to have a couple monitors up, and I'm going to be able to monitor different timeframes, because different timeframes give you different indications and different ideas. So I'm kind of looking forward to that, because sometimes I do miss opportunities because I don't get every signal on every time frame. Some time frames speak to you differently. So I'm kind of excited about that. Let's see. All right, 880 is right below us. I'm taking a trade right now in the direction of the VWAP. May not be the smartest thing, but we might get a little initial pop here. But I would like to see that gap filled first. If we don't get it, then I'm just gonna, whatever. We'll figure something else out, right, guys? Higher probability here. Yeah, man. The prop firm industry is definitely ripe for some sort of change. It's sad that the best prop firm around has no customer service. If you think about it, zero customer service. If you have a problem, all you get is a bot. That's not cool. That's not cool. I think if we're gonna pay a prop to be a trader with them, the least you could do is have someone, even if it's someone in the Philippines or whatever, just have somebody answer you. I'm gonna try one here, guys. I'm gonna try one. I was gonna take profit there.
Order filled.
I was too slow. I'm trading with my left hand here, so this is not the easiest thing in the world. So hitting buttons sounds like an easy thing to do, but nah, not really. Sometimes with this trackpad. Yeah, that's why I wanted to set up my first TP there at the daily open. We'll see. Could be getting that rejection there off the daily, guys. I wasn't so confident in that long. That's why I only took it with one. Thank you for joining us, Earl. I appreciate you, brother. Tell us a little bit about your trading journey. You've been trading for long? Okay, we're seeing a lot of back and forth here, guys. We're seeing some buyers stepping in, absorbing the sellers, but at the same time, the sellers seem to be dominating pretty quickly. Short-lived pumps by the buyers. We are starting to see the strength kind of shift upwards, though, here, as you can see with this trended low indicator I have here at the bottom. This kind of gives you a heads up of where the market actually wants to go. So what I've noticed with a lot of, with this indicator in general and a lot of other indicators, is that we'll creep into the neutral area, but a lot of times before the real move, we get one more dip. So I'm always conscious of that, and I don't think the dipping has been done yet. I think we still have plenty of dipping to do still. You were lost in the prop firm thought. Yeah, man. If you had someone run a prop firm with customer first, and I think, don't get me wrong, I think there's a few out there who are very customer centric, and I want to say I think that Take Profit Trader might be one of them. I think I've heard really good things about their customer service, and I don't know. Maybe if you guys can tell me some stories about some other ones, but I know that Apex sucks. Fast Track, forget about it. Let's not even talk about them. They're gone now, right? That's how horrible they were. And you've got Top Step, who is the creme de la creme, who you can't get anyone to solve your issue either unless you email them. You know, you can't pick up the phone or have like a live text chat with somebody. It's just not a thing, right? And the prop firms, the way they operate are very, very, how would I say, it's I wouldn't call them scams, but they're very sneaky. They do a lot of things in the way for you to kind of make mistakes in their favor. So like I was saying the other day, like even if you go to reset your account, if you go to reset your account with, let's say, Top Step, they jumble up your numbers so that way you end up resetting the same account maybe twice. And that happened to me the other day, and I was like, whoa, that was the most confusing way to reset an account, because you hit the drop down, you pick the account, you hit reset, and then you hit the drop down again, and now the account numbers have been jumbled. It was my fault. I'm not going to pass the blame and say it was someone else, but the resolution for that is 0. They say specifically if you reset an account twice by mistake, there's no help for you. It's basically your beat. You know, it's your fault. So things like that, I mean, little things like that, I think are bad. Because I would have, instead of a refund, just give me 2 more. I'll keep 7, even though I could only have 5. I'll keep 2 as backup. But nope, that's no remedy. That's no remedy. So Earl's been trading for a couple of months, but been studying and dipping your toe in for a few years, studying for a total of 8. Wow, long story, but this is me, finance, trading background, I reckon. I haven't had any prop firm experience yet. I'm keen to get into them. Good story, brother. Good story. Yeah, man, I think prop is good for beginning traders, especially because you can really hurt yourself and wreck yourself with real money. I have. Take it from me. It's better to get more at-bats. And when I mean at-bats, I mean you could do that with paper trading, but it's not the same. It's much better to get at-bats with some skin in the game. And I believe that skin in the game is for beginners. Prop is a good option. All right, we're getting that drop here, guys. It's hard to say whether this is going to be a liquidity run or if now we're reversing. It could be either one. I'm leaning more towards that this is going to be a liquidity run that's going to drop pretty low and then maybe pop back up. Maybe we hit 880 with this. We could hit 880 with this. I'm not opposed to seeing that. So it looks like buyers are coming in now, trying to absorb a little bit of delta, but I don't think the party's over for the sellers yet. Yeah, I think 880 is brewing. 880 is just a few points away. Okay, that gap is all but filled almost, just a few points shy. That's cool. If you feel that that prop firm is good for you, Earl, you might as well let us know about it here in the chat when you give it a run, when you give it a go. Give it a good spin and see if they pay out or if they have good customer service. We'd be happy to know, man. That's what we're here to do, is help each other out through this journey. Yeah, a bounce from 880 is a very easy trade to take, and the market's never easy. That never makes it easy for us. So it's kind of too obvious. That's why I'm not just jumping at, oh, let me go long now, right? I don't see the long yet. So what I mean by that is I haven't confirmed the long yet. I think we're going to see a little bit of manipulation before we see a real trend reversal. Market likes to do that to us. The reason you see me drawing these lines here, guys, is not that I trade off trend lines. It's just that when I start to see price action cross over the trend lines, it kind of keeps me at bay from taking any trades until then, because it hasn't settled in yet. I tend to take trades when I see the reversal happening in real time, but sometimes that reversal is a fake out and it keeps going. So this at least keeps me from taking the trade too early. So if I see price action get over a trend line, then it kind of makes it a little more safe for me to take a trade. Same here, brother. Thanks to you too, Earl. Appreciate you being here with us. There's a million options for you out there, but always appreciate you guys being here. Just gonna check my audio levels real quick, guys, to make sure that you guys are getting the best sound. Okay. Input. Yeah, I think it might even be a little too loud. Maybe I'll keep it right there. Okay. All right. So this, my friends, this little bounce we're getting right here, it could be the reversal. Right? That's one option on the table. Could be a bull trap. Could be either one. I just know that now, if I see a reversal from here and I start to see some consolidation and I start to see a little manipulation here, then I feel more comfortable with taking a long position. The V-shaped reversals, for me, a lot of times, what they are is that's the initial move to start building up some liquidity for either the next leg down or the move back up. So very rarely does the market just go in a V shape, bang, bang. It usually never does that, right? Unless it's already worn out all of the possible sellers in this area. If it's already worn out all the sellers, then it might, because if there's no more people willing to sell here, they have to go to higher numbers to get people to sell up here. You understand? But a lot of times what happens is people put their stop losses in here, right? Because they see this initial move. So what it does is it comes back and it get those people, because it's so close in proximity, they're like, oh, okay, there's 1,000 orders down here for sells, and I'm looking to go up. I need some steam to go up. So let me go down real quick, get this gasoline down here, and then rocket all the way up. You know, that's kind of like what the market tends to do a lot of times. Very rarely does it go down here and says, okay, we're all done with orders, and then it just goes. You know, so a lot of times we don't just see that move happen like that. Sometimes we do. Remember there was one day where we dropped 300 points and then went up 700. It could do anything. So one of the things that Gus pointed out that he uses is a VWAP with standard deviations. I don't think I have it here. Yeah, I don't think I have it here. So what a VWAP with standard deviations kind of does is it kind of shows you how far away you are from VWAP. I don't have it here. All right, maybe I'll show you guys later. I have to pull it up from my indicators. So we use the VWAP. Obviously, the VWAP is one of the most important tools for measuring where you are on the chart and what kind of volume you're having where. So where it comes in where it really plays a big part for Gus is that he uses in conjunction with standard deviations to show him how far a trade can go away from it, or how far you are from the VWAP in order to take a trade into it. A lot of his TPs are at VWAP, so which I think is a very safe type of trade, because the further you are from VWAP, the higher the longer you can let the trade run. So with him, if you were to take a trade right now, let's say he'd be at 900, the VWAP sits at 972. That's a 70-point run that you could have. What's up, baby? Okay, sorry guys, I'm back. Yeah, so let's see what's happening here. Getting a little bit of up and downage. That's to be expected. That's cool, Earl. Take care, man. I appreciate you tuning in. There was demand here at the 890 level. As you can see here, there was demand there. It kind of bounced from there right now, which kind of makes me feel like this could have been a good area to get long from. But we're going to be a little more patient, see if that really will hold true. I'm going to recycle this line here. I'm putting this line here just to keep my eye on it, because it looked like there was a buyer demand here, and there was buyer demand here again. Let's see if it holds up for the third time. And what happens around this line now that the gap has been filled? Do we continue down? Do we respect this line? I'm kind of thinking that we go further down, guys. I really do. I mean, let's take a look at what NVIDIA is doing at the moment. NVIDIA's down even more than before. So we could be having a pretty red day today. We're about 70, 75 points away from VWAP, which is really not that far. We did have quite the move overnight up. So it looks like some consolidation happening here at the 880 to about 9, I would say 920 level, right? How long will we last here? That's the question, right? Are we gonna kind of just build a bear flag in here and then dump further down, or are we building a launch pad? Let's see if we start to see a kind of a higher high here. Saw this higher high on the 1 minute, that is. So we saw this level be respected, right? So getting a little bit of an overshoot on a level is normal, because what this kind of does a lot of times is it just comes in and takes out the stop losses at these areas. You know, the market knows that there's people who are putting their stop losses here, and it comes down. And is this now going to reverse back up? That's the question that we have to ask ourselves. A decent, if you were bullish on this move already, a decent long would have been from this dip here, which is something I probably would have taken. But I'm trying to be very careful this week, especially since we only have 3 days to trade. Try to make every day count. So if the market wants a little higher, guys, market could want a little bit higher. Yeah, sellers are trying to push it down. As you can see, the absorption is trying to come in on the 1 minute. It's trying to come in, but it seems like there's still a battle being held here. Very interesting here. Looks like a short might not be a bad play right now. Let's see if I can catch it. Or if it's not too late. I'm gonna wait for a little bit more of a manipulative move. Still building higher lows with that last 1 minute candle. We're also building, now it looks like we may have a higher high. Barely. Looks like it may want to hit that daily open. At that daily open, though, we do have liquidity there. So at that point, it may just go there, reverse, or if it follows through with some volume, as you see the CVD is coming in, we might be getting some pretty... If this candle turns green, then that means that we're getting significant volume. But just because that candle does turn green with significant volume doesn't mean they can't reverse it. So let's see what happens here. Check out the CVD here. Okay. All right, this is what I love to see. You see this CVD, how it's curling up? You see that, right? We need a flush in order for this to be a real move up. For this to go, we need one big flush down, clearing all this out. Then I believe we're going up. Right now, this is setting everybody up right now to take long positions with stop losses all up in here. It's going to give you one rip down, and then, well, I'm not saying it's going to, but if it does, that at that point makes me more bullish. Right now, it's just kind of, so I'd be bullish at around the 870s again. We'll see if we can get down there. At that point, it's kind of a no-brainer on my part. Really low risk trade at that point. It's okay, dude. Listen, Gus will be on here every day, and we did have a few guys on there. I'm not sure how they managed to do it, but I just uploaded the video, so you can watch it, you know, when you're at the gym, or listen to it when you're in the gym, or treadmill, or you know, at your desk or whatever. It's there. I recorded it. I was worried that I wasn't going to be able to record it. It was my first time using OBS recording function on my laptop, but it seems like it worked out pretty good. And if you have questions for Gus, he's in our Discord, so feel free to DM him. He's a wealth of knowledge. That guy is something else. So right now, I'm more prone to looking for a short. As crazy as it sounds, I'm more prone to looking for a short right now, because I feel that we will get one more sweep down before we go up. Kind of like quick move down. I'm just anticipating that, but you know, this could reverse. But that's kind of what I'm planning. When you're watching the market, you almost have to think like 4D chess, like almost think like 2 moves ahead before you take your trade, at least 1 move ahead. So obviously I want to go long, but because I want to go long, so do a lot of other people, and so have a lot of other people gone long already, which means there's a lot of liquidity stacked just below us. So this market could just right now reverse really quickly to grab all that liquidity, which would make for a decent trade. And then we head back up. So I'm waiting on that. Let's see if we get it. Have you guys heard any bad commentary about Bullinox? Have you guys heard anything bad about them, or do you guys think that they're pretty safe? I know they've been changing the rules recently, but other than that, have you guys heard anything negative about them? The reason I bring that up is I heard that, and this may be also something that's not good. I heard that their evals are on sale right now for $16, but their activation fees might be pretty high. I don't know how much their activation is, but their evals are $16 right now. So I was thinking about getting a bunch of those as long as their activation fees aren't super, super high, because you could literally grab like, I don't know, 5 of them or something and just try to like, you know, pass a whole bunch at the copy trade a whole bunch. And once you have you know, once they're funded, then you kind of like, you know, pace yourself. But for $16 per eval, that's not bad. I'm not affiliated with them or anything. I'm not saying that you should go with them. I'm just wondering if any one of you guys have ever dealt with them before. Okay, so we're at the daily, guys. We're at the daily. And I would not be surprised to see a drop from here. Dank says, oh, I'm sorry, not Dank. Danrick says, no issues with them. Okay, cool, man. That's good. That's good to hear. Is their activation fee high? Okay, so now I'm looking for a short. I'm seeing a lot of things I would want to see for a short.
Order filled. Order filled.
Nice. Okay, we got that one. I'm expecting more down. I think we'll get a rejection here from the trend line. If it tests the trend line again, I'm open to taking another short there. Now that we've lost our trend, this is much more bearish now. You guys follow me here? You see what the market likes to do? It likes to get everybody very bullish and then just come back and rip all that liquidity. What's cracking, Red Armor Warrior? How you doing, my friend? We're doing all right today, bud. We're taking our time, being very patient, very selective about our trades, being very safe. I think that's the key to longevity. Overtrading has always been my Achilles heel and has been the reason for 99% of my blown accounts. So we're being very patient. It is Monday. It is the morning on Monday. Really easy to start the week that way. But okay, we're getting to that zone now, guys, that I think might be interesting. We'll see how the market reacts there. See, this is exactly what I wanted to see before thinking about getting long. Now I could think about maybe buying this market if I see things I like. I should have held that short a little longer. Maybe a lot longer. Possibly a lot longer. I should have taken 3 on that short. I was just being super, super safe. Looks like buyers are stepping in. This might be a quick reversal up if we do get it. Still thinking there might be a little dip still in the cards here. Maybe take out the liquidity from 870. Let's keep in mind this is a whole new drop, so we have to wait for a whole new reversal. I got to keep myself aware of that, because instead of just going long, I'm like, oh, I see a yellow candle, I'm going long. Let me give it time to marinate. Let me give it time to marinate and do its thing. Let's get a little manipulation here, you know? Build a nice little base here and then take that liquidity as well. Like that's kind of stuff you want to see. Like if it builds a little base here and then grabs the liquidity from 870 and then goes yellow, that's much better to see. Yellow just means that it's absorbing sellers. That's all that means. Market seems to want to play the same plays over and over again. We just have to know that if we're patient, we'll start to see it. Thank you guys for all the likes this morning. Appreciate you very much for that. We still have that 870 level below us, guys. Let's see if that 870 level is going to be any strength, or is that just going to be the next level is going to blow through. Nvidia is down almost 4%. Did we get any news on Nvidia? Does anybody know? Is there something going on with Nvidia?
Order
I'm going to
filled.
try quick long. Hopefully we don't get too hurt here. Not really getting a follow through that I want to see. Are we going to get that follow through or no? Okay. Yeah, it's kind of getting a little ugly there. See if we can't get at least one out of her. Let us get one. Come on, girl, give us one. Come on, I already tapped that like 100 times. Give us one. Give us one. Give us one. Come on, give us one at least. Yeah, I'm closing.
Order filled.
I'm taking profits there. It looks like it's getting weak, but there she goes. I would have had that. Well, we're up 1350 on this account, so that's not bad. Sometimes taking the profits is never a bad idea, right? So we'll be patient here. We just took one. Activation fees is as high as 50K. Is on a 50K, it's $148. Nvidia looks like shit, already below 137. Yikes, not good. Yeah, so activation fees are $148 for Bullinox. So $16 plus $148. That would be a very inexpensive 50K. What do you get, like 5 minis for that? Well, I'm glad I took the profits on that, guys. I'm very glad I took the profits on that. It looks like she's coming back, but maybe only for maybe only as a liquidity run. She could be still going up higher. What do you guys think? You guys think that was a little bit of liquidity run? Let's give her a minute here to kind of figure herself out. Thank you, Red Armor. I'm more keen on taking profits when I see the market not moving as like I would like to see it. You weren't here for my first trade on my first account, dude. I got so stupid lucky. I took a short and I killed it off the short. I did $1,600 on the short, but I forgot to close out my stop loss. So then when the market this morning had opened, it dropped and then reversed. It left my stop loss open, so I went into my I went into my level, and then it kept ripping up. And I can't hear the notifications. Only you guys can hear them because I have it set so you guys can hear them. It actually, I didn't know it was in one. So I actually took a long, and then I looked at my screen, and I'm like, I'm open on 2 positions. And then I looked at my P&L, and it said I was up $770. So I ended up making $22.50 on that first Tradeify account. And then right now we're up pretty nice on this $13.50 on this one. We have one more that we're going to trade in a little bit, but I like to get this one to about 2,000 before we leave her alone. Thank you for that, Red Armor. All right, so we're building a little bit of a trend now, and this is when I'm thinking the reversal might be in, guys, because we've already had the manipulation. What I mean by that is, and we could also get a triple bottom. We could also reverse from here. Anything is possible, but we had the double bottom. With first getting this bottom and then coming up and coming back down. We didn't sweep 870, but we did close the gap. We're now starting to get higher highs here. And we're starting to get kind of like that CVD following through on the 1 minute. The CVD was telling a story this morning, if you guys noticed. It's probably all the way down there. Let me see if I can go to the 2 minute, kind of show you the 2 minute maybe. All right, so check this out. All right, so you guys see the CVD kind of curling up here, kind of like going upwards. You see that, right? Usually, it doesn't just go that easily. It gives you the direction, but it doesn't usually do it that easily. It usually does one more rip to take the liquidity out, everyone's stop out, and then it goes up. So we saw exactly that. We saw the curl up, then we saw the big CVD spike, ripping everybody so that way they could take the stop losses, and that makes me a little bit more confident to take that long. Even though my stop loss was 13 points, which is huge for me, I was more confident to take this trade rather than this one because this one could have kept going because it didn't do enough manipulation in my opinion before reversing course. All right, right now we're getting absorption from buyers, absorbing sellers. It looks pretty bullish if you ask me. So I don't know what you guys do if you see a trade already reversing this much. Right now it looks like we are probably at trend. Let's run a trend line here. Okay, we're crossing over trend right now, guys. So you can always use this trend line as an indicator whether this is going to act as support or resistance. It could initially be resistance, but when it turns into support, that's when I would look for a long. That's when I would look for a long. We have VWAP right there, which, price loves VWAP. That's why it's called VWAP. It's the value. I'm sorry, it's the weighted volume average price. So the volume, on average, like the price and the volume tends to want to be in that area. So that's why it acts like a magnet. Volume weighted average price. Sorry, I said VWAP. I said WAVIP. WAVAP. Sorry, it's Monday morning, guys. Monday morning quarterback here. It was really cold this morning when I went for a walk. Can't do much. Can't hit the gym right now because of the hand is still, giving me issues. But I went for a walk this morning, so I'm wearing this black sweater because it's cold in Florida right now. And yeah, it's getting hot in here now. Might be getting a little bit of a reversal here, so I'm gonna keep my eye on that. Could be, but I think it might be an opportunity for a long still. But anything is possible. Nvidia's down 3.6, so it's kind of recuperating a little bit. 3.09, 3.08. Tesla's barely down. Looks like it wants to head back up. Obviously, we can expect some resistance at the daily open, right? I'm sure a lot of you guys expected that. What does she want to do here? Will she want to bounce off last week's high? Will she want to reverse here? She may want higher. I'll get to your comment in 1 second, Earl. I'm stalking over here. I'm stalking here to see if this market wants higher or lower. I'm going to take a very
Order
cheap
filled.
long here. If I'm wrong, I'm only risking a few points.
Order filled.
I'm going to take her off because she's looking weak. Should have kept her on though, right? All right, we're at 1635, so we only need a couple more points here. I might be interested in still taking that long position, but I didn't like the kind of like insecurity it had there, that candle. It was acting kind of sus. Kind of sus, guys. Market-wide. So yeah, I think NVIDIA and Chinese government met up recently after Trump's election and tariff talks. Apple CEO had a meeting with government recently as well. I know NVIDIA was with Commerce Minister. I don't know, Apple story. Yeah, I think this is what I think, guys. I think after the initial euphoria of Trump being elected as president, I think the market's going to have a huge correction, because all the data that the government's been feeding us over the last 4 years has been complete garbage and has been complete lies. The jobs numbers are completely off, GDP's off, everything's off. Growth, housing, everything. Every single metric that we measure has been lies or skewed in a way for it to seem like it's actually better than it really is. So I think we may see some kind of nasty reversal at some point. Recession is here already. Yeah, I think a lot of people are feeling that recession already. I think it's going to hit, just like it always does. It hits the people at the lowest, part of the economy. The ones at the top, they never feel it. They actually make more money during that time. So we have to position ourselves, guys, in a way where we could benefit from it as well. I was talking to Gus about it, and I was telling Gus I think we're going to get a huge crash in the market. So putting a safety net in place with an option play. He was telling me about an option strategy where you basically you get paid to take an insurance policy out. You make money with it. I was very tempted to take that short. I should have taken it. Let me refresh my screen here because something's going on with my candles. Yeah, so there's a way you can take out an option on the market where you're hedging against a downfall by by taking a position on the VIX in hopes that the VIX does go up significantly because maybe the market crashes. Well, you'll be paid, you know, big money, handsomely if you take out a strategic strategy that he spoke about. I have it in it's in our training. If you guys want to see it, it's under education in our Discord. Really nice strategy that is actually you're selling a, I forget, I think it's called this credit spread or something like that. If you on the VIX, or debit spread, one or the other, credit spread or debit spread, one of the two. But basically, it allows you to take advantage of a market crash in a big way. Okay, what are we seeing here, guys? Is this another bear trap and we go up from here? Or is that it? And I was going to take that short. I don't know why I talked myself out of it. Let's see what happens here, gents.
Order
I'll take
filled.
a quick, cheap, long here. See if I can get maybe a little bit off of her. Could be completely wrong here, guys. This could be dumping. Looks like it may want to dump. Are you dumping or pumping? Which one are you doing? Moving her to break even, guys. I'm not really too trusting of this market today. I'll take her off. She ain't ripping like the way I want her to rip. We're at 1905, so this account's almost done. We're almost at 2,000. I need $100. And I'm done with her. I might just leave her there, to be honest with you. Well, maybe we'll try a small one. I like the 100-point moves, guys. I really do. But look at this thing. It initially tells you like, hey, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. I promise. I promise. And then it just goes and does that. Yeah, nope. You can't really trust. Can't really trust her. You can't turn NQ into a housewife, guys. You can't turn NQ into a housewife. Okay. Is she gone? I think she might be gone, guys. She's gone with the wind. Let's see if she turns green now. If she turns green, then that was a liquidity run. Let's see if she can turn green, if she can do it. I'm thinking she might. If not, then she's going down, guys. I think she's more likely to go down, but we'll see. Two seconds left.
Order
Try a quick
filled.
little short here. Buy. Buy. Might be wrong. It's only one contract, but hopefully I'm right. Oh no, looks like I'm wrong. Dump it, baby, dump it. Dump it, baby, dump it. Dump it, girl, dump it. Dump it, dump it, dump it, dump it. I'll take you off there.
Order filled.
We have made our $2,000 profit on the day, guys. $2,010 on this account, which brings us to 20% consistency on a $10,000 account. So perfect. Beautiful trading, guys. Beautiful trading. I think we need to do more of that. More of intuition trading, right? More of intuition trading would really do us well. Look, we did $22.50 on this account this morning. Oh, let me show you guys. $22.50 on this account. See here, done this morning. And we did 2,000 on this account, 2010. And now we have to trade this account. This account's up to 159,000 already, so we're 9,000 in the profit. So we just need small little base hits on this one. We don't need to go for the fences. So I'm gonna only trade one contract on it, because that's all I really need. I don't need much. I don't want to start wrecking this account. That was a close one, though. I almost got stopped out there. That was a close one. That was a close one. Okay, okay. Let's see what we got, fellas. I'm going to try one here. And
order filled.
Oh, I hit the wrong button. I don't know what I did there. I think I closed her. 55 bucks. I'm gonna try
order
one.
Filled.
Sell one here. Last week's high.
Stop
oh no.
filled.
Okay. She wants lower. She wants lower. No big deal. Well, today technically counts as a trading day now. So, good news for us. All right, we'll sit here and chill out and wait for her. See if it is lower as she wants, or she's just playing with our emotions. Hopefully now is not when the shenanigans start. Yeah, it looks like you might want to go lower. Look at that. Looks like there's a seller at 20,900. It's keeping this market down. So if we can get above 20,900, this market could look a little more bullish. Right now it is looking like it wants to be pushed down. Yep, there we go. All right, it's grabbing that area.
Order filled.
Try one.
Order filled.
No, go the other way. There you go.
Order filled.
Okay, guys,
Stop
we
filled.
got taken out. We had added one to our trade there, and we're only down $30. Good, good, good. All right, not too bad. Looks like the market may not be ready. May not be ready yet. Let's see what happens here. Does she want higher or she want lower? Thinking anything is possible here. We got rejection after rejection after rejection. But does she want higher or does she want lower? We'll let her do her thing. These aren't the most highly probable trades, so we'll let her hang out for a little while. We don't always have to be in a trade. Let's look at our higher time frames and see what we've got. So we had the bullish absorption followed by the bearish absorption, followed by more up, followed by another down candle, and followed by another up candle. So it looks to me like we're building some kind of a maybe bear flag here, kind of what it looks like to me. So if we end up breaking down, we might be done for here if we end up breaking down. So let's keep anything and everything on the table. Could be rejection from here. We'll see how she keeps reacting. Does she head to the daily open and try the VWAP this time? Dr. JC says recession is here already, guys. Is it? Is that how everyone feels? We've been seeing layoffs, right? Big time. But the government keeps saying that we're doing good. The BLS says that we're doing amazing. All right. What are you guys thinking? What are you guys thinking? Do we get rejected here? Or do we blow through this trend line up to the daily open, maybe the VWAP? Okay. Is she doing a peekaboo or is she going to really rip? We're at 920 right now. Does that market still want to go up? When a market does actually end up going up, it does it in a way where it seems like it's constantly going to be going down. Have you guys ever noticed that? It always makes it look like it's going down while going up. I don't know how it does it, but it always makes it look like it's going down while going up. Like right now, I'm very tempted to take a short already because it, it looks like it's getting rejected, but is it really? But is it really? That's the question, right? It may be going up from here and testing that trend line one more time, or it could just be dumping now. We don't know. We don't know. I'm going to try a quick long here, guys. Where's the daily open? At 9:30? So take one off at 9:25. We'll see if this is what all she wanted. Oh no, go the other way. Go the other way. Go the other way. Other way. Other way. There you go, buddy. There you go. Come on. Come on, girl. You need to go up. Up. Everybody wants you up. Go take that daily open. Or the VWAP, maybe. The VWAP is at 960. Maybe we'll move our target up there. You may want the VWAP. I just don't want her to come down, take my stop, and then go up. She tends to do that from time to time. If she does, then she might be going lower. But that was a cheap attempt at that. Does she go lower now? Does she go lower? Looks like she might. Yeah, looks like she wants lower. She got absorbed. She got absorbed. Or did she? Or did she? Which one is she? Is she a long or is she a short? It's having a bit of a hard time, huh?
Order filled.
So 1 by 1. Oh, now she's reversing? Now you want to reverse on me? Now you want to reverse, huh? $870 is where she kind of needs to go, right? She may want to take us out here, though.
Stop filled.
Yeah, it looks like now she wants to go up. Is this where she does it or no?
Order filled.
Take one at least before stopping me out.
Order filled.
I think I could have left that on. Yikes, I could have left that on. Oh man, I could have left that on. Oh, that sucks. That sucks. Okay, guys, this is a little bit of a choppy zone here. Pretty sure she's going to want to rip to the daily, but we'll see. Maybe she won't. Maybe she won't. Maybe she will. Maybe she will. Maybe she won't. Maybe she will. Maybe she won't, guys. This is what I mean. Like, even when she's on her way up, she always looks like she's going down. It's always both. It's always both until it's not, right? This is some huge chop here. What's up, girl? Sorry, guys. Luna wanted to come in. She wanted to see what I was up to. Yeah, this is looking a little weak, but they do that all the time. They make it look weak before they pop it. Yeah. Up or down, lady. Up or down. Which one is it? Up or down? Let us know.
Order filled.
Just trying to take maybe one at 9:35 if we can get her to come up. So one at 9:55 if we can get her to come up. Keep our fingers crossed that we don't get stopped out here, gents. Keeping her tight here, but we'll see. Does she pop or does she drop? If she drops, we're losing 7 points. If she pops, we'll be okay. I think she's going to drop first, then pop, if you ask me. It's kind of what it looked like. She's going to do everything. She's going to pop and drop. Drop and pop and drop. All right, let's see if we can get her to go up. Come on, baby, go up. There you go. Come on, baby, pop. Daily opens right there. Daily opens right there, baby. Daily opens right there. Daily opens right there. If you have it in you. No. She's gonna stop us out. She's gonna stop us here.
Stop filled. Stop filled.
Yikes. She's a faker. She's a faker. She still might do it. She maybe just wanted to do that first.
Order filled.
If anything, we have a better entry point. If we're wrong here, then it's definitely reversing. We just need to be right once when it comes to these trades. Oh,
Stop filled.
Yeah, she's definitely going down. Look at her. What could she possibly be doing? Try
Order
this last
filled.
time.
Order filled.
Oh no, she's
Order
already
rejected.
gone.
Order rejected.
That sucks. Man, I missed that trade. I missed it, guys. I missed it. I missed the damn trade. All right, you need to stop. Go. Oh, that sucked. That sucked. I missed that trade. Okay, let's see what happens here. Hey, did you guys see that? I kept getting stopped out every time by a damn tick, and it still went in that direction. See if we can't make her back. All right, daily open has been hit. A lot of people are going to be wanting to short from this level. I'm not 100% sure yet that that's what this is going to be. I'd like to short it, but I still think it still wants to hit that VWAP. Buyers coming in right now. VWAP's looking really juicy at the 960. How's NVIDIA looking, guys? Is NVIDIA making a recovery? Should be, right? By now, it should be less than 2% down. 2.97. Tesla's green now. Oh, NVIDIA just hit a big move up. Still way below the VWAP. It's got resistance at 138. Oh, we just missed that short, huh? Nice. That's what I get for switching over to NVIDIA. Oh, yeah. All right, so what do we get here? I think she got a little bit more left in her, guys. I do. Not sure if she'll go down first before going up, though. This could have been a liquidity run. These tend to recover pretty quickly. Sometimes not immediately, but they do recover back into them. Yeah, look at that. Look at that battle there at the daily open. Does it leave the VWAP behind, or does it make a run to the VWAP? That is the question. Looks like it's making a run for the VWAP right now, or at least recovering this candle here with the imbalances in it.
Order filled.
Looks like I'm too early. Yep, looks like I'm too early, guys. Yikes, no bueno. She's taking out that stop. Oh yeah, she's gonna take me out. To then just continue down. I know how she does. She does this all the time. She'll take out my stop and then she'll continue down. But will she do it today? That is the question. Will she do it today, or will she cut me a break? Cut me a break, NQ. Cut me a break, baby. Or is there no such thing in your language? Is there no such thing, NQ? Cut me a break, NQ. Drop. Drop, baby. Drop, baby. Drop, NQ. No, she's gonna take me out. She's a bastard today. Don't be a bastard, NQ. NQ, show them what you made of.
Order
Oh,
filled.
you the worst.
Order filled.
NQ, you the worst, NQ. Alright, we'll see if maybe she'll drop now. She ain't dropping anytime soon. I think she's gonna run for that VWAP. Got a little ahead of myself there because I saw something I kind of liked. We'll be a little more patient on next time around. Yeah, they're watching my stream. They know where my stop loss is, the bastards. Trap Trader says I have the 15-minute and the 1 hour. Yeah, I think she's gonna make this run to the VWAP. Oh, maybe not. Maybe she just wanted my stop. She just wanted my stop. That's what it was. That's the kind of girl she is. Wanted my stop. Yikes, look at that, guys. Yeah, that VWAP was way too close. Look at that. Look at all this manipulation, guys. So what will she do? Daily open is acting as support at the moment. We had liquidity run right there on this last little pump. Quickly shot down. VWAP's right there, so we'll be patient. I'm thinking short, guys. I'm thinking short, but that VWAP is right there. Yeah, when price does stuff like this, I get so aggravated because all this taking of the stop losses down here, that was painful. And then I couldn't take this one, the actual one, because I had a daily loss limit that I set on my account. So it took me out of it. And by the time I actually got back, it was already gone. Sucks. That's when you start making mistakes. So right now we're going to be patient here and hope that we can get something. Could be that midday chop we get here at the VWAP. $1 million question here, guys. Is this going to be a continuation, or is she going to drop for a while? Kind of exactly what we want to see here for a reversal anyway. We have that high liquidity spike followed by then some red candles. What I'm looking for is for these red candles to, which is probably not going to happen now. You guys can see here, CVDs did exactly what it did opposite. I just didn't take that short. Yeah. Now that we've gotten that short move out of the way, now it's kind of hard to decide whether it's going to continue going short if it does move back up, or if this was the liquidity run to continue going higher. I think this move still goes lower though, because we still have some imbalances up until like 9:15, 9:10. Look at that, guys. All right, she ain't gonna hold here. She's already gone. I was a little pansy up here and I didn't take the short when I knew this short was incoming. I got sliced out by so many stop losses that I didn't take this, and I knew I should have taken that. It's my fault. Give me a sec, guys. Okay, we're back here. It's getting really hot in here. All right, so what do we expect here? Do we expect a rejection off of the 920 trend line? Do we even go back up there? Are we going to bounce here from this trend line, which is kind of acting as support and resistance for a little while? I think you're going to give us a full-on dump. We are kind of, this also is the trend line here holding up the entire bear flag, right? What are you guys thinking? Do we come back up to the top of the bull flag now? Do we reject right there? Wow. Look, what does she got? Does that now become resistance there? What are you guys seeing? I'm seeing it's hitting the bottom of the bear flag. It's rejecting off the trend line. Not sure if it's going to range here for a little bit. It's funny how it always does everything. It looks like it's going up and it looks like it's going down. It's crazy, this NQ. Crazy NQ. I'm going to treat
Order
it
filled.
buy and sell. I'm going to treat it kind of like a range. I'm going to treat it like a range. There's no reason to not treat it like a range. But we could just lose everything right now here and go down. We could lose this level easily. Daily open is at 9:30. So I could be completely wrong here, but I'm thinking to treat this like a range. Yeah, I'm wrong.
Stop filled.
I'm completely wrong. At least that stop loss is wrong. How is that possible? 200.
Order filled.
Call me crazy. Yeah, I think I am though. I think I am crazy. Yeah, there she goes.
Stop filled.
Yeah, the long here, it makes sense, but it's gonna do this thing it always does. Do this thing it always does, where it just creeps down a little bit more, creeps down a little more, creeps down a little more, creeps down a little more, until it completely like just does away with your brain.
Order filled.
You gotta be kidding me. Can we get a little bit of sustained pop here, or is this gonna mess with us? Oh no. Come on, girl. Don't do this. Can we get a little pop here? Or he's just going down all day?
Stop filled.
All right, so my long idea here is being completely swallowed up. It looks like it just wants more down. Yeah, I think I'm done with this account for the day. Yeah, I'm not gonna. I got one more shot at it. Might as well try it, right? I got one more shot at it. Trend line becoming resistance there. Yeah, that's what I'm kind of. Last week's high is becoming resistance, but dude, I'm telling you, every time it does this, it ends up popping like no one's business. And it wants up. I know it wants up because it wouldn't do the structure it's doing right now if it didn't want up.
Order
So this will be the
filled.
last time I try it. And then I'm going to retire this account for the day. I'll be at my daily loss limit anyway. So I'm just going to let her run. If I'm right, I'm going to let her run. Usually you won't be right here though, because the way it's moving, it probably wants like one more big shakeout. I don't know why I did that.
Stop filled.
Yeah, it just wants one more shakeout. One big shakeout. If anything, it wants to go down. And the minute I hit down, it'll go up. Yeah, I'm DLL for the day. I can't believe I hit this DLL for the day. This account was at payout status with minus a couple of trades. Oh my God, I'm such a reject. All right, let me stop. I knew that was going to happen. I knew with every fiber in my body that that was going to happen, guys. And there goes the long. That's just crazy. That's just crazy right there. I mean, I can't understand how that's even possible. How, I just don't know how that's even possible. Taking a small trade here, guys, on my live account. See if I can't make some money here off this trade that I've been trying to hit for the last 30 minutes. Not doing push-ups is working. Yeah, breaking my hand is working. I traded so well this morning, guys. I traded so well. I got both of my accounts looking really nice and juicy. And this third one that's already at payout status, I screwed up. So now I need 2 more days of $2,000 trading in that account in order for me to get a payout. That sucks so bad. All right, so we're gonna try our live account here with a couple minis. I mean micros, sorry, and see if we can't get this looking a little better. We did pretty good the other day getting this account up. Let's hope we don't mess it up today, which it looks like we might be. Already? This is when I should have added the second one. Market loves doing this, doesn't it, guys? Market loves doing this. I'm gonna add one more there and sell one. If I'm wrong here, then stop. Yeah, it looks like I'm super wrong. Okay. All right, let's see if she rips up or she just takes our trade here. Ay, ay, ay. What the hell? Oh. What happened to my trades? Don't even start. Oh, I'm logged out. You scared me. Come on, man, with this logging me out all the time. Oh, this thing's so annoying. Yeah, guys, today started off really well for me, and it's quickly turning into like one of those days. Quickly turning into one of those days. Thank God for DLLs, huh? If not, I probably would wreck my account. All right. All right, so let's just hope we make some money here, because it'd be really a crummy day if we end up taking a loss here too. It seems like we're always fighting the market. I don't know how I always get myself into that. Yeah. Yeah, I know, man. It really, really did. It started off so well. We killed it on our first two accounts, and then we paid for it on our last one. It's rough. I should have just stopped at my first DLL, which was like $1,000. So just stop there. All right, it's 11:53 a.m., which means that lunch hour is going to start pretty soon. I'm hoping we could at least get up to that VWAP by then, if we can. Yeah, I'm thinking I might look at some Bullnox accounts because they're 16 bucks a piece, right? You pass those evals, then you're good to go. I mean, you can pass 5. I don't know how many accounts Bullinox lets you have a one shot, but I was thinking building up to 7 Tradeifys and how many Bullinox accounts I can get also. That'd be a pretty good setup. And then I can kind of maybe like copy trade a few at a time and break it up into like groups. But yeah, man, I can't believe I screwed up my one Tradeify. I was at 159, now it's at 155. I don't even want to look at it. Is it open? Yeah, I don't even want to look at it. I took a $3,700 loss today with commissions on this account. Technically, I'm still green on the day with the other 2 Tradeifys that I traded, but I don't think I won one trade. I won what? I think I took 1 out of every 9 trades. 1 out of every 9 trades. I won 1 and lost 9. That's sad. Sad, sad, sad. And if we look at the other ones, I lost every one. I won every one basically, and maybe lost maybe 1 out of like all those trades. Super sickening, but it happens. It happens. All right, looks like we're getting somewhere, and I think we might be reversing here because this move up was kind of fast. We might reverse this whole move. I have a feeling that we might. Yeah, I have a feeling we might since this move was so fast. There we go. Looks like I'm going to reverse that whole move. Yeah, I'm going to close it out. I think I'm going to close it out. I just tried. All right, what are you doing here? Yeah. It's kind of right there at the daily open and last week's high. I think what I might do is, I would hate to move my stops there and just have them taken out. We'll let them run a little bit. It looks like a perfect W reversal shape. It does look perfect. And technically, if we break through here, that 917, if we break through there, then it's looking a lot better. And then I can probably move my stops here. So let's see. If it starts reversing on me, I'm going to close her out. But let's get through 917 first. Then we can talk. So the daily open on MNQ is at 908. The daily open on NQ is at 935. Keep that in mind. So 935. I'll probably take one off at 935 then, if I get there. Yeah, this is like watching paint dry. Yeah, this is terribly, it's looking so weak and pathetic. Come on, do something. Yeah, it looks like she's coming for me here too. I think she could clean this candle up a bit because this candle was pretty quick. It's the only thing I'm thinking she might do here. But if she keeps going, man, then she's taking me out here too. She might still want higher. She can't get past that 917, huh? I mean, it does look prime for the reversal. It really does. We just need some volume to step in here and just get us back into these higher ranges. Plus, we got a lot of imbalances all the way up to 21,000. Nvidia's recovering under 3%. Tesla's is up a little bit. I don't think Nvidia's hit the VWAP yet, so that's kind of what I'm also a little bullish on. Yeah, she's looking weak though. So weak. Man. I may just have to close her because this is looking horrible. It's getting a series of lower lows here on the 1 minute. It's not looking so strong. Looks like it's melting, but sometimes it does this and then just pops with one candle. Okay, look like we might have some absorption going on, but is she gonna last? No, no such luck. Still a series of lower lows. Still a series of lower lows. Now can it even get past the daily open? That's the question. Let's see what it does. Well, I'm sorry, the daily open on the M and Q. Because the NQ, the daily open's a little bit higher. Yeah. It's not looking good, guys. She's not looking good. It's not looking good. This would be classic NQ. She comes to stop us out here. Yep, looks like she wants lower. Looks like she wants lower here. Okay, yeah, we kind of figured that. She'll be taking us out here in NQ fashion. I just pray that she doesn't wake us out and then reverse. I really do. That's just one thing I hope. If she takes us out, just keep going. Don't just tap us out and turn around, because that would be really wrong. Yeah, she's having a field day here with us. She sure is. Wow, guys. Look at her. Look at her. Oh, she's being so ruthless. She's definitely being ruthless right now. All right, we're out. We're out. She took us out. All right, we knew she was going to do that. It's kind of like a given here. All right. Horrible. Horrible trading right now. Okay, so she's taking out all this liquidity here around 892. Will she continue down to 870, which I think she is? That's what she wants to do. That's a trade I should have went for, is the short. The short's the one that was going to pay the bills. Yeah, I should have closed out my trade in profit and then reversed that damn trade. All the signs were here. Look at all that absorption up here. That was like the easiest short ever. Easiest short ever. Just completely rolled over. Look at that. It's completely rolled over. Interesting here. So it looks like Bullinox is available on NinjaTrader. Hey, do any of you guys have a Bullinox affiliate code? Think I might grab one of those Bullinox accounts instead of blowing up my own money today. I might blow up some prop for money. Yeah, this move right here, this is going to be probably the actual reversal now, because it did all this and then came back in for one more. It loves doing that. It really does. The only thing I'm thinking is if it's not done with the 870 level, that's the only thing I'm worried about, is that maybe it's not done with 870 yet. But I know it wants to clean up all these imbalances. I know it does. But how it'll do it, only NQ knows. Okay, should have known this too. Here, look at the 12-minute. We have disabsorption followed by red candle. Should have known that it was going to be Redsville from then on. And we got this candle here, absorption. This is going to turn into a yellow candle now. And then it's going to be up from there. Yeah, I'm going to take her here. And if I'm wrong, then screw it, man. It's just not my day. It's like immediately, as soon as I take a trade, it goes away from me. Stop. Okay. No, that's not looking too good. Nobody has a Bullinox affiliate code? No, I don't have one. I'm going to try to use one off the internet then. I just wanted to give you guys a shot, see if you guys had one. want to see if it's really 16 bucks. It might be 16 bucks for like the smallest one. We'll see.
Another firm with overnight.
Yeah, wow, that's crazy. Oh yeah, my stop loss got taken out. It's crazier than that. Yeah, that's crazy. For a $50,000 account, you can get it for $16, $15.75. That's pretty nuts. Yeah, what a disgusting price action this is, guys. Really nasty. At least for me. I don't know if you guys are doing any better. Wow. Didn't see that coming. Did not see that coming. So we got Ninja Trader 8 on mobile. So we got Ninja Trader 8, guys. Ninja Trader 8. I'm gonna have to just put this in solo mode for a second, guys. I just gotta get Ninja Trader password activated. See if I can. You know what? Let me do this. Let me activate it here on my other computer, and you guys can watch the charts here. Yeah, look at that, guys. Look at that market go. You know what I think? Sometimes when you read the market incorrectly, and you have that fixation in your head that like, no, I know it's gonna do this. I know it's gonna do this. Kind of really screw yourself up. You get really stubborn and you start to just run through it. Let me see. Trying to figure out how to log into Bonox, guys. Give me a sec. Or at least into my NinjaTrader for it. Because I already have NinjaTrader for Top Step, so I'm trying to see if I can now not use that. Alright, I gotta do this paperwork first. Sorry guys, give me a second. I'm just trying to confirm my credentials on Rhythmic. Meanwhile, we'll let this market kind of do its thing. Okay. This market knows no bottom, guys. I don't know where I log into Ninja Trader, man. Ninja Trader. Ooh, man, guys, this market. If you're trying to catch this market, I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm having a hard time here trying to connect this Bonox account to NinjaTrader. I think it wants me to download the actual, like the actual, what's that called? App, or, yeah, app. I think that's what it may want me to do. But I don't want to do that. Whatever. We'll try to figure this out. I want it web-based. Can I have it web-based? What's up, G Smith? Yeah, well, I'll use that code, Josito, for the next one. Yeah, she wants lower for sure. I'm just trying to activate this account here, guys. Just give me a sec. It's activated, but I can't sign in with my credentials. Free NinjaTrader license key. Okay, so when I log into NinjaTrader, I think it might be the actual download itself. Yeah, Bullinox, their instructions are not very clear on how to activate your account. NinjaTrader 8. Okay, how to get started, log into your profile, rhythm password and Ninja license in your area, download RI Pro. Once installed, please fill out the CME requirement form in Rhythmic Trader Pro. I did that. Connect Rhythmic, use Bullinox to help pages, reference guide. Download and install NinjaTrader. Do I have to download and install? I already did this. Oh my God. Alright, let me use this connection guide. What connection guide? There's no connection guide here. Invalid page. Alright. Stupid question here. Does anybody know how to connect? Oh my God, look at that. Does anybody know how to connect a freaking Bullinox account to NinjaTrader? What is she doing here, guys? Is she going to go down all day? She just went down more. This is a Thanksgiving Day dump, or Thanksgiving week dump, I should say, right? Man, a long right now would be so juicy. Still nothing. I can't figure this out. I think I might have to download Rhythmic Pro first. Why? Or why? No. How to connect. Download and install Rhythmic Trader. Open Rhythmic Trader. User ID. Okay. Free license. Okay, here we go. To connect, please make sure to have connected the Rhythmic, the RTrader Pro accepted terms. Do I really need to do that? I can't use RTrader Pro. I don't have. These are Macs. I may have to do this on Motive Wave. I'm gonna take a long here, guys. Take a long there. Let that run for a while. So I can use this on Motive Wave. Let me try and log it into Motive Wave then. Because the other is giving me a problem. almost there, guys. I think I got it now. All right, I think I got it. Let's see. We're going down more. All right, see if we can get this thing going now. Oh, does this market know no bottom, guys? Does this market know no bottom at all? Let's welcome back Motive Wave. See how she's been doing. Thank you, Ben. All right. See if we can't get in here. We're in, guys. So I think our profit target is going to be, there we go. I think our profit target is, I don't know the rules of Bull Knox. I think our profit target has to be $3,000. Can we do that in one day? Yeah, I'm gonna have to figure that out later on Ninja Trader. I don't want to do that with you guys, having you guys held up this whole time. Does anybody know if good old Motive Wave? Does anybody know if We can pass in one day. Because I think I'm about to full port this thing. Oh yeah, he's getting away from me. Good old motive wave, guys. Remember this? Yeah, I'm gonna have to connect the NinjaTrader. I just this is giving me a headache. Where does NinjaTrader have a connection setting? That's what I want to know. Josito said he's always had to use Rhythmic. You create your own connection in NinjaTrader. Rhythmic. Rhythmic must be open first. Yeah, the Rhythmic thing I already did. Motive Wave up to its old tricks again. I'm gonna try NinjaTrader. So once you're already in NinjaTrader, does it have? Do I have to download NinjaTrader? So I have to wait 5 days. I have to trade this for 5 days. Let's see. Let's see how it works. Registration, authorization, qualified account. Let's see. A trader must trade at least 5 trading days to get a master account. The trading day starts at 5 p.m. and ends at 4 p.m. the following day. So I need to make $600 a day, right? Okay, so I get it. Well, I'm getting stopped out again here, huh? Well, I guess this is not a good day to trade, guys. This day has gone to hell. That is incredible. That is just out of this world incredible. That's hilarious. Wrong keyboard. can't get this thing to connect now. Fonts, mouse, trading, estimated, auto, orders. For 80, stop, use 40, target, let's give it 80, okay. Apply. Yeah, this thing really sucks. Josito, do you know if I can use the web-based version? What's up, Unicorn Queen? You know if I can use the web-based version, or do I have to use the application version of NinjaTrader? What do you guys think about this price action, man? This is just very, very funny. Let's see, but did it even break structure? I don't even think it broke structure, right? Or maybe it did. Let's see. Yeah, it came right up to it. Look at that. Look at them apples. It says Lowe's doing this, huh? You have the app installed, right? I might have to do the same thing and try that because MotiveWave is not cooperating. MotiveWave is up to its old hijinks again. Don't know why it loves to do that, but it does. So is this the reversal now, guys? This is looking more like the reversal now, right? This time is for real. I think I might have blown my my what is that? My my Webull account with my micros this morning. I'm trying to see if I can, but I can't download NinjaTrader to my computer because NinjaTrader is isn't NinjaTrader only for PCs? It doesn't work for a Mac, right? We just hit your daily target, the mean threshold of Friday's candle. That's what's up, Unicorn Queen. That's what's up. We had a great morning in the beginning. We had our first two Tradeify accounts. We did really well. Third one, I had daily loss limit. And yeah, that got me super pissed because that one was already at payout status. We just need the trader for 2 more days. and we kind of took a big chunk out of it. Just confirmed. You need parallels with, yeah, I don't think I can use that. So that's why I'm using Motive Wave. But Motive Wave, look at it, guys. Look at it. It's just doing this. I don't know why. I don't know why it does this. I don't know why. Come on. Don't do this to me, Motive Wave. Motive Wave is Rhythmic solution for Mac users. And it works fine sometimes when it wants to. And we're getting that pump right now on the market too. I could really be trying to capitalize on that. I'm seriously about to open up another Tradeify account instead because this is driving me nuts. Great job. Great job, girl. Great job. All right, I'm gonna let this thing just rock. Let me ask you guys a question. I'm still on, am I still on my? Let me ask you guys a question. While I figure out my issues here with Bolonox, should I sorry. Let me ask you guys this. Tell me, guys, in the poll, what do you guys think? Should I can't figure out what's going on with Motive Wave right now and with Bolonox. I'll work on that after the stream today. But should I open up, I know right now I can quickly start trading. Should I open up another funded 150K Tradeify account that's straight to funded? Or should I open up 5 50K Top Step evals? Which one do you guys think I'd be better off with today? I need something to trade. My first two of the day, obviously we did good with them. The last one of the day we DLL'd. So I need something to trade. Now that the market's recovering, I don't have anything to trade. Everything's already either a max profit or a max loss. And this thing is just driving me incredibly crazy right now. Why does it do this? I don't understand why it does this. I don't understand. All right. See, a lot of people are saying 550K Top Step evals. Okay, so far got 4 votes. I'll wait. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of Top Step at the moment, guys. I mean, the best thing I could do with Top Step is hope to get those 5 accounts to maybe like a 4 or 5K payout before they try putting me into live. It sucks, but it's still better than trading your own money, right? At the moment it's still pretty good. So we got 5 votes in. I'll wait till we get 7 votes and then I'll make a decision. So if 2 more people want to vote on this, see what we could do. What's going on, Crown? How are you, brother? So with the 5 top step evals, I can profit up to 1,500 today. With the Tradeify, I can profit up to 2,000 today, but it's already a funded account. I would have to trade 10 days to get a payout. So a lot of people are saying the 550K evals by a wide margin. So I guess I'm gonna go with that. Okay, all right, so let me pick those up. Meanwhile, Bullnox is gonna have to take a back seat. The reason why I tried Bullnox, guys, is because they're running a eval for $16 right now, 50K. I think Josito gave us a discount code. Josito, can you, Bullnox is doing a $16 eval right now. If you guys want to check that out, Josito's got a code. Oh, believe me, Crown, I'm way under the radar. I have not been trading well at all, but today was okay. All right, let's get some top steps. And I'm going to cancel my top steps. I'm not going to renew them because that's a setup. I'm going to cancel every one of those because last time I ended up signing up for 7 because I reset 2 of the same ones by accident. Okay, now I'm logged in. Let me go ahead and let's see. Reset account. Yeah, sucks that you have to cancel these one by one, but it is what it is. You got to give a reason why. That market go, guys. Look at that market go. All right, so we've canceled the old ones. Let's go ahead and start. Fresh 5-pack. Yeah, exactly. Canceling them is the best way to go. 870 is TP2. Nice. Good for you, Queen. You're going to get that. I'm sure you will. I need to practice your patience is what I need to do. We got a trading pledge now. Okay. We've got one. No thanks. So a trading combine. Okay, 2 down, guys. 2 down, 3 to go. Okay. 3 down. 3 down. I wish you could just buy the 5-pack instead of having to do this every single time. Pretty soon, guys, we'll only be able to buy 10 Top Step accounts a month. That's what they're telling us. Okay, one more, guys. Okay, I think we're good. All right, all right, all right, all right. We're good, we're good, we're good. And let's see what's going on now. Okay, market seems to want to now recover after it has thoroughly dumped. TP2, hey, good job. Unicorn Queen likes MFF. I haven't had any issues, and they have help protect you from blowing the account with $12 daily drawdown limit, so you don't get tilt and blow it in one day. Yeah, I love that. Yeah, I might try them as well. I've been trying to become affiliate with them, but they are taking their sweet time. All right, guys, so we're going to do our let's see. We're going to do this one. I think we're good now. So Unicorn Queen, you didn't take any longs until this last long right now. You haven't taken any longs until we got to the 780 level, and then you started longing. Because if you did, I want to know what your secret is to waiting. I want to know what your secret is to not catching that fallen knife. I caught the fallen knife in here plenty of times, thinking it was gonna bounce from here, and then I caught the fallen knife from here, and it came back. I don't know, from here, and it came back even lower. So yeah, I got tricked plenty of times today. All right, so we got our 5 top steps up, and let me close the stupid motive wave. Let me force quit her because that's the only way I can get her to close. Yeah, motive wave sucks, guys. It doesn't suck, it just sucks on my computer for some reason. Let me log out of this one. I really like Tradeovate, guys. I don't know if you guys have given them a spin, but I like them. The only rule really with them is your 20% consistency. All right, so by popular demand, we have our top steps. I tried to long after like 10, 15, but cut in profits because we were taking too long to make a bearish breaker. So then I went into with shorts till we hit my target of mean threshold of Friday's candle. Hold on, guys. Okay, guys, we're back. We're back, and we're looking for a trade here. This market has been relentlessly disgusting, and I feel disgusted with my trading after about 10 o'clock. I felt disgusting with my trading, so we're going to hopefully pick that up, make it better. Hopefully get halfway to our combines being passed. Too bad we couldn't get a crack on them Bullinocks, but I'll figure that out. Because it'd be nice to have a rotation. Maybe we have some Bullinocks, have some Tradeifys, have some top steps, have a good rotation going. You caught the long pre-market into the daily fair value gap and the 1 hour highs. I meant 1 minute bullish breaker. Okay. Anytime we are not in a hurry and flip to confirm a breaker with displacement, that means the market is heavy. I watch how the order blocks are being respected and disrespected. I trade breakers and momentum, I think that is. Module, MMXM models. I'm not sure what that means. But it seems like you got your stuff together. You got in a 5-second bullish breaker block, but it was going to play it safe. I'd enter after confirming the 1 minute bearish at 849. So where did you enter? You entered... So if you had a TP at 87, you probably entered here, right? Did you enter? Because I think I heard you say before this candle that you were already in. So you entered around 1250. You entered around 800 maybe. Market maker X stands for sell buy model. Okay. Your entry was a 791. So you were super tight into this reversal here. Okay, let's see what we get here. It looks like market may want to roll over a bit according to the CVD and according to our trend to low here. But we are super close to the daily open here. We do have some imbalances down here down to 810. So we'll keep an eye on all of that. It's looking kind of sluggish, but it is 1 o'clock. So, you know, that's what the market kind of does right about now after those big moves. Yeah. Now in hindsight, I'm looking at these larger time frames, and I'm like thinking to myself, what an idiot I was for not reading those signals instead. Yeah, I think we'll stick it to here to the 3 minute. Let's see what we end up getting here. See, the daily opens right above us. Last week's high is there as well. Well, I'm looking at the M and Q here, sorry. The NQ is at 905 is last week's high. Then we have the trend line and we have the daily up at 935. That'll be a tough spot to break through. All right. Sorry about that, guys. I had to take a quick stretch. I've been standing all day. Better than sitting, I would suppose, right? So Unicorn Queen says breaker block entries are the highest probability entries per ICT, and my win rate is 85% plus. So what are you considering a bearish breaker? Are you considering these high volume candles bearish breakers? Because there was one here too, and this is when I took mine was after this, because I see these candles as being manipulation because they get filled pretty quickly anyway. But you said you took it after this one. Yeah, I should have been more patient too. I was just like trying to do a million things at once without any confirmation. We'll see. All right. So the question now is, are we going to get denied from 935, the daily open, with this trend line? Are we going to get denied there? Or are we going to rip through and hit all of these imbalances in here? Let's see what you mean by that. So high time frame. Let's look at our 4 hour. So you're saying we took out this candle here. We took out this candle here that had a low of 789. So because we took that out, 794, and we came down as low as 780, 807. I got you. So you waited for this candle to get taken out, is probably what you're saying. You waited for this candle here, this yellow candle, to be taken out. Gotcha. Okay. Okay. Good call on that. Because I did not. I was very impatient and I took them all along the way down and I got wrecked. Here was simply stupidity, FOMO, because I'm looking at this bear flag here and I'm like, yeah, what if this ends up being a double dip? What if it ends up just being a double tap here? Like one tap, 2 taps, and then we go, like a W, normally what we see. But I got chopped up in here. And then I saw something in here that looked really good. Got chopped up in here. And then obviously the real move I didn't get in on because I was doing something else. All right, so we're good. I'm gonna stop crying now, guys. My crying is over. We're gonna think about the future now and let go of the past. All right, so the poll has ended. We have gotten our Tradeify. We have gotten our top steps. 10 votes. Everybody's in favor of the top steps. Okay. Our target, daily candle highs, lows, mean thresholds. Price is always seeking for fair value, so it wants balance, imbalance, and sweep highs and lows. Yeah, I truly agree with that. Do we know what is our initial balance today from the first hour? Let's see, the 930 is here. So we've got let's erase this. Okay, so that was our open. 930 was there. 1030. 1030. So our initial balance was pretty big, man. Look at that. Yeah, it's pretty big. 870 all the way up to, I'm sorry. Yeah, 870 all the way up to 80. So that's like 30, 130, 210 points. That's huge. We're back into it. We're back into it. Right? So that level is 870. Let me mark that off over here. $870. Kind of seeing, yeah, now that we're working our way back into it, we're kind of seeing a little bit of a stall out, right? Now, is that working against us here? Is the price movement going to come back down? Looks like it wants to drop a little. Maybe it'll drop a little bit. Take a quick little short here. We can, some pullback, absolutely. I'm hoping we do, just so I can make a couple dollars here to put back into the treasury. Because I am not liking the fact that we've been taking nothing but L's the last few hours. Let's see, let's see. Could get a little pullback, maybe down to like 830. But the imbalances are in here. Our queen would call it the fair value gap is in here. Just coming back. I'll leave it here for now. Is that all the pullback? Is that all the pullback she's going to give us? It looks like that might be it. So you got in on the long? You got, Josito, you got in on the long or you got in on the short? Oh, you went long, okay. So you're doing the inverse Kramer, the inverse Lewis. Inverse Lewis. I think you're going to be right. I do think you're going to be right, my friend. I think you're going to be right, bud. Risking to 60s only. Need to go now. Otherwise, I'm out. Yeah, I'm thinking the same thing because the long's looking better right now than the short, to be honest with you. The way it's kind of setting up on a 3-minute here, the long is looking better. So if it goes too much higher, I might just close her out manually. We could pull back to 827, the mean threshold of the bullish 5-minute OB. We'll see. She's in here. Let's see what she does. She'll probably rip higher and then rip lower, and then rip higher and rip lower. Not make it easy on anyone. Shake everybody out. All right. She ain't looking too good for me. I might have to close her out manually. Yeah, she's looking rather fishy here. Looking rather suspect. You got out? What's up, No Trades? I'm still a realtor. I still have a real estate license. I'm a broker, actually. Lunch high is at 900. You don't like the price action? Neither do I. Your price action is better than mine. I don't know why you got out. Just keep in mind, bud. When I go long, you go short, man. That's a winning recipe for the last hour or so. And when I go short, you go long. You gotta inverse me. Welcome to all the new people on the stream right now. You read well the market, you just got in early. Dude, that's the story of my life. I sold the house to your company, I believe. You did? What's up, Nell? Culture, yeah, that's me, man. You sold a house through my company? Nice to meet you, brother. I'm not doing the real estate thing so much anymore. I'm concentrating on trading. Hopefully that's not something that I'll regret. I'm just kidding. I'm not regretting this one bit. Real estate wasn't easy either. In the very beginning, I used to have kind of like goals, and I used to be like thinking to myself, oh my God, imagine if I sold this many homes in a year. Or imagine if I sold this price property, I would make so much money. Like I used to think that, and then my deals would die. Like they would all die. My first year was horrible. I made like 20 grand, right? Like not much money at all. But I just kept going because I loved it so much. And then year 2, the money started flowing in, and then year 3, 4, 5, it just kept snowballing. And then I became a broker, and then I owned my own office, and then I just like became an investor. And a lot of great things came of it, but I went through a lot of punches. And same thing with trading. Like I want to make this trading thing a reality, like to the point where it's my sole number one source of income. And I know it ain't gonna come easy, and it reminds me of when it was hard for me to be a real estate agent. Before that, it was hard for me to be a barber. When I was a barber, nobody wanted to sit in my chair. But eventually you get it, and you do it long enough, and you get good. So right now, the only thing with trading is that your biggest opponent is yourself, because you're thrown into the deep end of the pool trading, because you're trading a market that everybody trades. There's not like a special market for you because you're new. You're learning as in a market that has people trading that have been trading for decades, and you're trading against algos. It's crazy. You're at a disadvantage from day one. But if you can control yourself like I should have, you can probably do really well. Yeah, Ella was one of my girls. So you sold Ella a property? That's awesome, brother. Yeah, Ella's a beast, man. That girl is a hustler if I ever met one in my life. She's probably making more money today in real estate than she was back then even. But she does the investment thing. I'm hoping we get a quick drop here. So, Nell, are you doing trading now? That's what's up, man. That's cool. All right, I'm hoping we get this drop here because it's looking kind of suspect right now. 2 minute looks kind of bearish. I think we may get one more pop. Trading full time with a cushion I have from real estate. Same here, brother. Same here. Same here. I hope that cushion doesn't run dry one day, because this learning curve is it's pretty nasty. Unless you're trading with the unicorn queen, that girl's spot on, man. She is killing it right now. You're slightly profitable. Yeah, that's very profitable, man. In my book, that's good for you, man. I have my days when I make really great returns, and then I have my days where I just want to like lock myself in a closet and start crying. But you know, we got to figure out how to limit those days. Limit those days. And just try to reverse engineer what we do on the days that works and what we do on the days that don't work. All right, if we don't get this nasty drop here, it might have to pump. It might pump. Yeah. Here she comes. Here she comes. Here she comes. Yeah, guys. So she's not looking too weak anymore. It looks like she may want to making this little U-shaped reversal here. Really tempted to close her out manually right now. I think I might have to, because she's not looking weak anymore. Not looking weak. Yeah, she's gonna take us out. Yeah, this could signal the reversal here. This could signal the reversal. I'm not sure. I mean, not so much the reversal down, but like more further up. Let's see. Oh, what a shitty day. What a shitty day. This thing's about to take my stop loss again. Again. Because I don't know how to control myself. Okay, let's see. Will she drop now? That is the question. It's looking a lot better now, but she's just going to range here. I mean, I don't know why here, of all places, right? But she's going to range here, probably because this is the low of the initial balance, first hour. That's probably why she's making home sweet home here. I think I might get out of it too, guys. Once I go green here a little bit, I think I might move my stop loss into break even, basically getting out of it. Because it looks like it just wants to continue going higher. Let's see. Did it just clean up those imbalances to go higher? That's what it looks like. Well, you're getting some Some volume's coming in, but that could be cleaned up. Usually that's what it wants to do, is clean up the volume. I mean, clean up the imbalances here. Yeah, this thing wants to go higher. It's very hard to read. Super hard to read. Come on, baby, just go down for a minute. Don't do it. Don't do it. Just drop a little bit. You don't gotta go all the way. Just drop down to like 827, like Queen said. Let's see if we can get her to come down. Yeah, man. She's not looking great either way. She's like looking hella suspect either way. If I was a betting man, I would say it's going to go higher because I'm short. That's the only reason. That's the only reason. There's no other reason. It's just because I'm short. And it'll go high and then it'll drop. Yeah, it's the bias is long, Queen. I'm just going to close it out here because this is silly right now. She's looking strong, so instead of getting wrecked right now, I'm just going to let her do her thing. Since I closed her, I wouldn't be shocked if she did drop now like 50 points. We'll wait for a big move here though. We'll wait for a big move. So Nell Trades, are you from Jersey? Look at that, guys. Look at that. That's incredible. We can't make this stuff up. Can't make this stuff up. I'm telling you. Cannot make this stuff up. So you gotta head to Florida too, brother. Florida's a good place, man. Just gotta have to have a plan. And if you're trading full time, you can live anywhere. You can live in Puerto Rico if you want. You gotta be kidding me. Price is ranging. Let it break out of a range with displacement, and that's the market flipping its hand about what it wants to do. Yeah, the only question is, will the displacement be a fake out? Because if it breaks, right now it already broke out a trend, in my opinion. That's why I was short, you know, broke out a trend. I think now would be a good time to go short just because we have a little bit more of a better signal here. Now I wouldn't hate a short now, even though I was just in a short. But it keeps, yeah. They teach me to fish, trading, and investing community. Nice, brother. How are you? I think you're a brother, at least. Funny market. Yeah, the market's been hilarious today, I will tell you. We crushed it in the morning just to hit DLL on my third account. There was already at payout status. Yeah, don't ask. I just needed a few more days of trading, but my trading got away from me. And yeah, here we are just trading some micros in my personal account to try to see if we can get a grasp on this market again. And it's been nothing but stop out, stop out, stop out. So like our queen was saying, I think we just have to wait until the market really figured out what it wants to do here. Let's take a quick look at something. Did we miss something here? I think I might see a channel that formed. Did we form a channel here? So we did form a channel. We broke out of the channel. It wasn't that pretty of a channel. It wasn't really a great channel. Looking very, very suspect at the moment. I don't know why I took that down. I don't know, it closed my short. Queen likes market structure, but not so much the trend lines. Believe me, trend lines just help me see market structure better. I don't use them to trade off of. I just like to see how price reacts at those levels. So I'm just looking right now as far as like, okay, it already has kind of broken bullish structure. It's looking, weak. What it does at this point is what I'm looking at. Took a little short there. Let's see. Market's looking kind of sus. We had a lot of pressure here, so I'm gonna see you tomorrow, brother. Rule number 1 for me since I'm up, don't let Green Day go red. Yeah, absolutely. What's up, Tova Trades? What's up, Tova Trades? What's going on? Good to see you here. Yeah. You think this market is setting us up for tomorrow? Because we have news tomorrow, I think, right? Is it big news or is it just kind of whatever news? Consumer confidence tomorrow and the FOMC minutes. FOMC minutes might move the market some. Tova Trades, you're up big today? Is that what you're saying? Or you're seeing that I'm down big today? I'm pretty even for today. I'm up a little more than I'm down. Thank God for that. I think I'm up like $400 or $500 more than I'm down. This market's moving like crap right now. Really is moving like crap. Big news. I'd wait for a close above 890 or close below 855. What's big news, Tova? You're up 650? Good for you. Good for you, Tova. I'm happy to hear that. I'll go ahead and move her here to break even. I'm really thinking we might get a drop, man. If we don't get a drop, oh well, this thing is just ranging disgustingly. This market's just disgusting. Right now. This morning was pretty nice. Really. So is that what it wanted? It wanted 850, 855. It just wanted 855, so I can now rip higher. Could be, could be. It's going to retest yesterday's high at 880 now. Either that or it's doing a liquidity run before it drops. Still looks like buyers have absorbed the sellers here on this 12-minute candle. Could mean this is more further continuation to the upside. It's looking kind of bullish now. It's looking kind of bullish. Let's see what she does here, guys. Usually it doesn't just go up in a straight line. But it's doing something. What are you guys thinking here? Is the long still looking good? Or do we get a high volume move first? It looks like it's melting too. I mean, at the same time, like remember I was telling you guys earlier, like it's funny how it could look like it's going down while it's going up. And it looked like it's going the opposite, obviously. The same is true either way. They make it look like it's going down when it's going up, or up when it's going down. It's crazy, right? How they just manipulate the hell out of this. So one of the conversations I had with Gus, and if you guys want to check in on that, video from Gus over the weekend, it's in our Discord. The Discord is pinned chat, and in the pinned chat here, we had a training with Gus, who has over 30 years experience trading. And the guy has a huge win rate. I think it's like over 65%. He talked about how he knows personally there are algo shops. He said in Chicago, I think. He said they were in Chicago. Algorithm places basically where they just build algorithms or use algorithms for trading to just mess. Hey, what's up, Gus? To just mess with you. Gus is in the chat. So Gus was telling, I was just telling him that you were telling me how you personally know about algo shops to basically just manipulate this market to try to get the best of us, or try to rip our money away from us, I should say. Thanks for that, Gus. Yeah, so like I was mentioning, Gus's training, I recorded it and I put it up on our Jump Trading. That's who they are. I've heard of them before. I put Gus's training up on our Discord under education if you guys want to check that out. There's a video link there to YouTube so you guys can see it. And I'll be posting some of his papers that he's written too. Really good stuff, really great information in there. A lot of strategy, a lot of indicator talk. Really help you guys out. DHW is a big shop. So Jump Trading is an algo shop. They use high frequency trading, or they use bots to manipulate the market, or both probably, right? Probably both. Yeah, this is the type of market right here that I hate. I hate to take trades in because it just does. It does everything and nothing at the same time. All the above? Okay. Yeah, I didn't upload his writings yet. Let me do that now since the market's not doing anything. Let me do that now. Let me see if I can get that up in there. All right. All right, so they're in there now. Yeah, they're manipulating the crypto market too. I wouldn't doubt it. The crypto market was so easy to move, especially the smaller altcoins. They're so easy to move. XRP is doing all right today. It's holding its own, up almost 3%. I like seeing that. No worries, Josito. Anytime, man, for you guys. Sorry guys, I gotta keep stretching my back because I'm standing here, so my back is kind of compressed. So I'm stretching from time to time. Got a bunch of new subs today. That's good. Let's see. Thanks for the likes too, guys. So let me shout out one of the new subscribers here. Looks like Mason2145. Welcome, Mason. My brother's a Mason. Not a Mason like, you know, a Mason like the group, the club Masons. He's like a Mason concrete worker. He has a concrete company. And I used to work I used to work in the summer. When I was a kid, when I was like really young, like my preteens, I used to, in the summers, go and work as a Mason with my brother. And man, I'll tell you, that work's a lot harder than pressing buttons here. That work is definitely hard work compared to what we're doing right now. Even though it's mentally draining here, you have a lot of fun working with, you know, a bunch of guys in a construction job. But definitely back-breaking work. I remember getting home after work and knocking out as soon as I took a shower, just falling asleep, like dead. That was work. That was work. Try shoveling gravel. Shoveling gravel, digging ditches with picks and axes. Crazy. Yeah, that was my short. Sucks that I got taken out, but that's my fault. I was my stop was way too tight. I wasn't really trusting that market moving. But it does this. It does this. It messes with you. Yeah, that's for young bucks for sure. I still do a lot of that work now in my house though. Like I like doing like my own work at home. Like I did last summer I did a cement topping on my pool deck. I did the whole thing myself with my dad, and basically myself. My dad helped me mix the mixture. My dad's pretty old, so he can't do that much work. He's really in good shape, but he's older. So I spent like the whole weekend on my knees, and my back was shot. I mean, I got a good back. My back doesn't bother me, but the muscles in my back were, whew, man. So then, since then, I've just been getting a lot of guys to help out when I do jobs like that at my house. I have a construction company too, but I don't really use it. I don't utilize it. I just have the license for it. Real estate purposes. So sometimes I have guys that come over and do work for me or with me. We're at the bearish price action on the 1 minute as we created a bearish breaker, but we are either going for the bullish OB or the session lows below. That's what Queen is saying, Unicorn Queen. the structure here looks like it's melting. Looks like it's melting. But at the same time, that could lead to this could lead to a pop, just because it's putting everybody to sleep right now. CVD looks like it does want to creep up. Like if you guys looking at it, looks like it does want to go up. But usually with these moves, right, like we said it's this morning, we like to see like a flush, especially right here, because we have these what Queen would call fair value gaps, but we also these imbalances in here. So I'm thinking we might hit this level first before maybe possibly going up. If we're going to go up today could be a down day all day, guys. Today could be just down all day. Remember that 10 minutes before an hour through 10 minutes after the hour is called a macro, and that's when price moves to target or to manipulate. I didn't know that. Thank you, Unicorn. Tova says, to many back surgeries, I am happy to pay. Yeah, for sure. I like a good workout though, so that's why I do it sometimes, just because of the... You guys ever have that pain from working really hard and you're like, oh man, or working out really hard and like, oh, this feels great. Kind of like a runner's high. Kind of what I get from doing stuff like that. Gus used to be a carpenter too. He was telling me Gus used to be a carpenter. He knows what it is to swing a hammer. And Gus just posted the three trades up in our Discord too, if you guys want to check those out. Yes, it's an ICT term, but price does move, so it's something you can backtest and see for yourself. What's an ICT concept? Is it the macro time, the time frames that you're talking about? Remember that 10 minutes before an hour and 10 minutes after the hour is called a macro, and that's when price moves to target or to manipulate. Tova Trades thinks it's 15 minutes before and after. I don't know anything, well, not anything. I don't know too much about the ICT concepts, but it seems that Unicorn Queen is very, very up to speed on all of that. It's just hard for me to believe that something does something all of the time. Because if it did, then we can just program a bot to trade that. But I know what you're saying. You're saying that price tends to either turn or move into a range in those time frames is what you're saying. So let's see what it does now. Gus is not a fan of ICT, by the way. I would like to see a debate. Maybe one day we can schedule a debate between Gus and Unicorn Queen on how ICT concepts are working for her. Obviously, they're working for her great. And Gus is more of a volume and order flow guy. Yeah, that is true, Unicorn Queen. If you get something, if you find something that works 60-70% at a time, that's an edge. That's a definite edge. Unicorn Queen does the P&L do the talking. Unicorn Queen, please post your wins, post anything you're proud of, like a P&L, a payout. Post anything you got into our profits channel. I'm sure you can do a lot of good with that. A lot of inspiration comes out of things like that. So if you got stuff you're proud of, please post it. I love it. All right, looks like we're still here, kind of just floating, right, guys? Floating. Thank you, Queen. Appreciate it. We're all new here, Queen. Even me, I'm new here too. Gus thinks that a lot of the concepts that ICT uses are recycled, and he just renamed them. He's just marketed them with his own spin. But at least he's brought a lot of these concepts to light, is what I could say about that. And whatever he calls them, even if he calls them like fairy dust or whatever, or sprinkles with rainbows, it's still, you know, the concepts have some merit. And he's taught a lot of people, I guess, the basics, I would say, right? And because a lot of people take his concepts and make them their own and put their own spin on it. So on one end, he's doing the industry a favor, and he's not charging anybody for it. But on the other end, he does say a lot of wild things. He does say a lot of crazy things. Yeah. Tova likes Wyckoff too. Look at that. Gus, you're in good company. Yeah, you don't have to worry about what works for anyone else. Unicorn Queen. I think at the end of the day, we all call things different names and different. We look at, you know, different indicators, but at the end of the day, I think we all really do a lot of the same type of trading. Yeah, like price imbalances, like Gus is saying, had been around forever. You know, ICT likes to refer to those as fair value gaps. I know other guys that I think call them single prints. I know that swing failure patterns are also called liquidity grabs, liquidity sweeps. There's a lot of different names for the same thing, and it's all the same stuff. At the end of the day, it's market structure and price action mixed in with, you know, like I like to use volume, so does Gus. I like to, you know, for reversals especially, and some other people may just use a concept and it works for them. You know, so whatever it is that works. Hey, if something worked all the time, right, we'd all be using it. So whatever works for you, whatever gives you confidence enough to hit that button, it is what it is. Team Wyckoff, 100 years old and still working today. Yeah, Wyckoff is undisputed for sure, just because its patterns appear everywhere. The pattern, the Wyckoff pattern, the accumulation distribution, all that, all those things that you see, especially in Bitcoin, is when I first found out about it. Wyckoff is definitely prevalent. And it makes sense because it's psychologically the best way to make people think that either we're in a bear market and nothing's going to happen, and that's when they're all accumulating. That's when the big boys are accumulating, when it's like at the very bottom, the very low. That's when they're all accumulating, but they make it look like it's bearish while accumulating. It's so funny. And then when it's very high, they're selling to us. They're selling, and they make it look like it's going up forever. And that's basically Wyckoff, right? And how would I say, kind of like in a bird's eye view. But within those segments of accumulation or distribution, there are tiers or levels of manipulation in which, you know, you start to get different emotions involved. You know, you get the people who think that it's super greedy, then the people turn into euphoria, then it turns into fear, then it turns into like desperation. And there's like so many things that go along with it that they just perfectly have created that type of market structure in order to be able to extract as much money from us as possible. Yeah, I think everybody's right. Composite operator was back 100 years ago. Now we use algos as the CO. Exactly. All emotional. It's all emotional, guys, because when we trade, we use, and Crown likes when I say this, when we trade and we put money on, we use a different part of our brain. But when we're paper trading, we use a different part of the brain as well. The part of the brain that we use when we're trading real money is the amygdala. That's the part, I think, the fight or flight part of your brain. But when you're rational thinking, like when you're trading paper trades, you tend to use your prefrontal cortex because that's more rational thinking. But when money's on the line, we turn into different versions of ourselves, and then they know that, so then they try to do these things to make us scared. That's why sometimes, if you guys have ever seen me trade, I'll take a long, and I'm trying not to do this anymore, but I'll take a long at the point where it looks the scariest and the candle is the reddest. And sometimes it works and sometimes it doesn't, right? And you're wrong more times than you're right. But the thing is that the stop losses are so tight that when you do get the right one, you can go and hit like a 10R, you know, pretty much. So that's why I've because when I first started trading, I used to go long when candles are green, and I used to get stopped out every time. Go short when candles are red, stopped out every time. And I knew something had to give, right? Because these algos, they just play with your emotions all day. So Gus says liquidity sweeps at ICT pre-scheduled or preached, I think is what you mean, as Wyckoff Springs and upthrust. Yeah, those are also called swing failure patterns, is what they've known as well. I like to call them swing failure patterns. This is how I first learned them, is SFPs. Call it what you want. I know the unicorn queen from another room, and she, I assume, knocks out a lot of winners. Yeah, she does. I've seen it herself. Like, she was just in here twice, or 2 or 3 times, and she's calling the market, and she's taking long trades. So I wouldn't give so much ICT concepts the credit for it. I would give her the credit for it, because you can have the best concepts in the world and the best theory in the world, but it comes down to execution. Yeah, I'm kind of the same as you, Tova Trades. I like to take risks. Maybe that's a good thing, maybe it's a bad thing, but I take risks a lot. Okay, we're getting a little bit of volume coming in here. On the 2 minute, I'm seeing a green candle, which means that we're getting some higher volume than we've been seeing in this chop. Sometimes the market likes to do that because it wants to get people bullish. And then within the next candle or next few candles, sometimes it drops it even lower. Or this could be the volume that is going to bring us back up. So just know that it looks like they're cooking something. They're cooking something right now. So we did get a little bit of a bullish absorption down here. CVD was rising. We got one little more drop. Could be that it wants to go higher. Queen, you're okay in my book. I love that you gave the credit to God. That's great to hear. Anybody who's put in 10,000 hours into anything, they have my respect. For sure. It's easy for someone to hit a couple of winning trades and you just started and you think you're hot shit, and then you start preaching your gospel about, what works and what everyone should do. But trading is very personal. Trading is super personal. I've taken a lot of concepts from different places and kind of meshed them all into one. The way I'm trading right now seems to be the best of what I've found so far. And it mirrors a lot of what Gus has talked about with volume. In order flow. Order flow I still have to get a little better at, because it's hard for me to be on that many charts at once to see a lot of different things. So I'm trying to use order flow within the absorption candles. How old are you, Unicorn Queen? Are you still very young and getting in this early, or have you been around for a while? I wish I would have started trading in my 20s, but I think everything works out the way it's supposed to. I started investing in my 20s, but not trading. Trading is a whole nother animal. You're in your late 40s? Oh yeah, well you don't make me feel so bad. I started day trading when I moved to Florida about 4 years ago. So I was in like my late 30s, 38, 39. I'm 43 now, so I started a little bit later as well. I wish I would have started younger, but it's never too late. And the reason I ask that is because a lot of people who follow the ICT concepts are usually younger people. That's kind of why I ask. But good for you. It's all about discipline, patience, and risk management for sure. She might be seeing a little resistance here. We'll see if she could break through. I like most came into this from the crypto world after getting ripped off by companies trading for you. I decided to learn for yourself, for myself, and I gained financial location and time freedom. That's awesome, Unicorn Queen. I like seeing women in this industry. You don't see too many women. I think for every, I would say, correct me if I'm wrong, I would say for every maybe 100 guys in this industry, maybe have like 1 or 2 or 3 ladies. I'm thinking those are probably the correct stats. Usually, I see. I look at my YouTube stats. I look at my YouTube stats of male versus female. For a while, it was like 100% male. Even when I was running this channel as a crypto channel, it was mostly 100% male. So Gus says that volume analysis helps after your entry and it helps you manage your exits and spot signs of strength and weakness. Absolutely. So how are you measuring volume, Gus, while the trade is active? Are you looking at delta? Are you looking at the volume bars? Are you looking at order flow? I think you're probably going to tell me order flow. We might be seeing a long here, guys. We might be seeing a breakout. We might be seeing a little breakout. Kind of getting a little bullish on this move. We'll see. Might be seeing a little bit of a bullish move here. The reason I say that is we got a little bit of a volume candle in here, but we still got some areas down here that could get corrected. But we see a little bit of a volume spike here. We never really came back into this. Usually we come back into it, pretty quickly. And now we're seeing absorption up in these levels too. This absorption could lead to a exhaustion as well by buyers. Starting to see now some bearish absorption at this level of 870, and we had a level there because that was our 1 hour initial balance bottom. Learning to use market profile on days like today can really help a lot to see what's going on under the hood of a market, so to speak. Yeah. When you say market profile, you mean the volume profile, or are you talking about the are you talking about footprint charts? Market profile. Are you talking about footprint charts, or is that what you're referring to? Jim Dalton style market profile. Letter periods. Oh, you're talking about this. You're talking about this. Let me see. Are you talking about TPO? Are you talking about you're not talking about time price opportunity, are you? Or are you talking about, let me see, session volume profile, maybe? Yeah, TPO charts? Yeah, okay, cool. So you're talking about TPO charts. Really, I got to get better at TPO charts. I had EXO charts for a while, and I was really trying to learn it. It was just very daunting, man. It's not easy. It's not easy at all. I really have to, Some of you guys are veterans and you guys have been doing this for a long time. I still had to pay my dues. So we got a lot of trapped sellers in down here on that last move. Maybe not tons, but we had some. Oh, we're on a 30-minute here. Let's look at the ultimate move. Yeah, so we had a lot in here, but we came back into it. This market looks like it wants higher. It's very easy to take in chunks. There's a 40-minute video on YouTube by Trade Brigade or something that really explains market profile very well. Thank you for that design up. I really appreciate that. All this stuff is great info, guys. It's just a tool in the overall trading game. Yes, it is. All right. So I don't know if I like the fact that we only had about 292 trap traders down here on a 30-minute. We didn't have a lot of trap traders. We didn't have a lot of people at all. Like there was a lot of trap people in here. Well, a lot of shorts in here, right? We had a lot of shorts in here. But it wasn't the highest amount of trap people throughout the day. Like we had bigger order deltas up in this range and up in here. We had 966, 996. Down here we're looking at like 292, 209. So I don't know. Is that enough for the market to really rip up higher? Or is it going to come even lower because its job's not done? What do you guys think? Market's looking kind of weak right now. I'm really tempted to take a short. I might just try it.
Order rejected.
Oh, I can't do that. No wonder. I didn't group my trades yet. Oh man. I can't create the groups in here. I gotta create them in the other one. Yikes. Learning, guys, I'm learning. So trade. Maybe it's for the best. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna spend the 40 minutes watching that. It's changing to the upside micro temp. Let me create this. To really tap those late sellers, you need a big acceleration off the low, like a surprise attack. So to really tap those late sellers, you need a big acceleration off the low, like a surprise attack. Okay. There goes that short, guys. Forgot to set this up. I forgot to set this up earlier. I'm doing it now. Hopefully that didn't cost me the trade. Might as well trade it in here now. Just don't like where we are right now at the moment. Looks weak. Looks like it's getting ready to dump. Queen says, my AM and PM trades are in Discord. I accidentally closed my long trying to modify the order to take more partials, but we are just ranging anyway, so I'm gonna go out to eat lunch. Good for you. At least you're in profits. Good job, Queen. Gus says it's a trap. So you think it's a trap to the downside? Gus says to really tap those late sellers, you need a big acceleration off the low, like the surprise attack. So you think we need a pump higher first? We need a pump higher. I think is what Gus is saying, to clear out those sellers and then drop down. Okay. So Design Knob thinks that we're heading to 880-ish area, but what do you know? Well, I think we all know something. All I know is that we tried to go higher, we got rejected, and it's been kind of lower since. So the sells don't look too bad. But what do I know? Looks like the market is trying to recover some, but I do think we have these imbalances down here. The market is going lower. I wish I would have been able to get that trade earlier, but I did not have my copy trading on. My group was not set up yet. Okay, so let's take a look at the overall amount of sellers that were caught up in this move. Okay, so the delta was negative 1,400. Negative 2,000 on that one. I'm not sure if that's enough. Gus, you think that negative 1,400 net sellers on this 12-minute candle, you think that was enough trap traders to move this market back up all the way? Or do we come back for more? Took a starter long. Okay. Hope you didn't get wrecked just now, Tova. I wish I would have been able to get into that short earlier. Sucks, Tova. It bees like that sometimes, guys. Yeah, that happened to me this morning. Not so much this morning, more like early afternoon. As soon as I would take a trade, it'd go against me. I didn't even have time to set my stop loss on a few of them. Well, that was a pretty high volume move. That dump there. We still haven't cleared out all of the imbalances. We still have some more down here. Not sure if it's going to care about it, but let's see. Looks like it still wants to go lower. And thank you guys for being transparent when you take some of these trades. I know a lot of people don't like to talk about them until after they've closed and they're in the green. Let's see if we would have been able to take that short. 860. It's about 40 points. That would have been a nice short. Yeah, design knob. I think that we do head higher. I mean, that's what the market looks like it wants to do. We could head higher, but it's how are we going to get there is what I look at a lot of times. Because that's where you get chopped up. So many times I've been right on the direction, but I've gotten my butt handed to me. because I'm early. Josito will tell you. He's been here watching me get chopped up by being too early. I'll be right back, guys. All right, I'm back here. Oh, Josito's too kind. One thing I'll tell you guys is that what I've noticed is that the way I trade works better, much better within the first few hours of the day. But then afterwards, when we start getting like that chop, that's where I get cut up, for sure. I get sliced up. So what that means is I can be a little more aggressive in the beginning of the day. I could be a little more aggressive in the beginning of the day, but towards the middle of the day, like 11 o'clock and on, I really have to be super, super, super selective about the trades. What do you guys think about this reversal? You guys think it's incoming? All right. Yeah, so Josito thinks that the bulls are not in control because every time we get a big volume spike, it's usually on the way down. That's what he's saying. See, the thing about the market is that we don't have to be right. We don't have to be right for the rest of the day. We just have to be right long enough to get our take profits filled. Yeah, Gus. It's not so much that I'll take the B's and C's. It's that what looked like an A plus in the morning ends up becoming a B or a C. So I have to remember that. Basically. I have to remember that what looks really good is usually just what's that called? It's just entrapment. Entrapment, for a better word, right? That's what they're trying to trap you. Bull traps, bear traps, all the above. That's what they do. Hit the like button, guys. There's 18 of us and 12 likes. Thank you for that PTC research. That really means a lot. Just used in here, shower and lunch from SeaTac area. Hello, everyone. What's SeaTac area? Just in here. I guess you just came in here and shower and lunch. I don't know what that means. But welcome to you, PTC research. We pulled back to the 820s. 826 level, which is the mean threshold of the 5-minute bullish order block I mentioned we would pull into earlier. Josito says the structure looks bullish, and Tovatrea says PTC research PNW. Not sure what that means. All right, let's see what we got here, guys. Are we cooking on anything here? Or are we just going to go down? Are we cooking anything here? What are we cooking here, guys? If you guys are bullish, this last candle might look like a liquidity run. If you're bearish, it looks like the beginning of further downside. It's difficult to trade a market that's a slow grind down or a slow grind up. Very difficult to trade those markets. Design Knob says they're looking for support around 824 area. If it can't hold, then we go lower on the day. Yeah, so the 824 level. Why is that number so magical? I still think we go lower for a few reasons. We still got imbalances, and we still don't have that many trapped sellers here. We don't have that many. There's probably still sellers willing to sell. There's probably still sellers all up in this area that are still willing to sell. I mean, not to mention stop losses, of course. But there might be people who are still very bullish on this market who will continue to, because right now the way it's structuring is it's looking weaker and weaker, right? So what this is doing is it's getting a lot of people into that bearish mode. And when they do it real slow like this, it gives people a lot of time to just overthink. And it could get to the point where it comes here, sweeps this, takes out these stop losses, but gets people a lot of opportunity to also go short from here to here. And if it does that, then it could turn around quickly and leave those people behind. That's what I'm thinking. It's a time of day that goes sideways. You have to be in on the turn and or wait for the big buy candles or sell candles. Yes, bull bear rider trading. Yes, sir. 824 is also low, the POC and the high volume from Friday. But then again, why would it turn now, right? Like we also have to think when we have a thesis on why it would go in one direction, we also have to think, but why would it go in the opposite? Why would it do the opposite? Let me take a look at this structure. On this higher time frame, the 12-minute time frame here, I see a perfect opportunity for a double bottom. You know, that's one thing to think about. But then we've kind of already had like the one bottom, second bottom. I don't know. Very tough, very tough. We should call jump trading and find out what they're doing, what they're up to. I'll tell them I know Gus. Yeah, bull bear rider. I'm trading NQ, but that's another thing too is I'm open to trading gold. I'm open to trading oil. I've been looking at those markets and they seem pretty liquid. Yeah, Gus, I agree, man. I agree. If the market doesn't start doing something soon, I may have to do the same. But we're gonna give it a little bit more time. Maybe we can get our top steps maybe up to $1,500 today somehow. Interesting moves here, fellas. Interesting move. So Design Knob is saying that if we're looking at the market profile, we're in rotation, which means we're kind of just finding our equilibrium, right? It's kind of what I think you mean. So he's thinking 880, but when you say 880, do you mean 2880, I'm assuming, right? I don't think, yeah, we weren't that high where it was 21,880. We didn't drop that much, did we? No, we're only 21,80. This is so sluggish. So you like 2880. Why would you like 2880 so much? Is that because that was a that was yesterday's high? That wouldn't really give us much of a move, right? That's kind of a weak move. I was hoping we'd get some more action and get some of these higher levels. Clear out some of these higher levels, right? In here, like get some of these imbalances in here. That's the only reason I'm sticking around. That's the reason I'm sticking around, because I want to see if the market we can get the market up to maybe some of these levels. But if Nvidia is looking like crap and everything else is looking like crap, then we may not. Nvidia is down 3.5% on the day. Let's look at her. What is she doing? Because she might be telling a different story. She looks like she looks kind of reversally, guys. Like, what do you think? She looks like she could possibly be reversing. She looked like she found her base. CVD is indicating that this is gonna rip, but maybe it needs one more swoop, because CVD tends to do that. You know, you gotta get this thing, and then you get one more massive drop, bang, and then you go. So I think we might seeing a dump coming, and then finally we move up after Nvidia has taken out this liquidity from the 136. So Tova would like to see 925 today. But for the record, I'm not any trade. Oh, you're not in a trade right now? Yeah. Today's the 25th of the month, and the morning gap was positioning for longer term trading. Around the 25th is when new money comes into the market. To play today was to buy the long term on Friday. Good analysis. Good analysis. All right, so Nvidia looks like it could get a dump here, like a massive quick dump, and then it runs. We'll see. Right now we're forming a little bit of a wedge. Let's see what this wedge does. Got a lot of people on here today for a boring day like today. I mean, this afternoon has been boring. The morning was fine. So to have 19, 20 people on here, this is awesome. Welcome to all the newbies, all the new subs. By the way, if you guys haven't subbed yet, if you sub next, whoever subs next will become the hype boss. It means your name will be stuck at the bottom left there. Your profile will be on the bottom left until somebody can knock you off, which probably takes like 5 or 6 more subs in order to get you knocked off. So the next person to sub will have their name there for the next probably a few days, day or so, which would be pretty cool. All right, let's see if we get this little pump here. Let's see. Looks like it might be coming in. Nvidia is also getting the same thing. It's crazy when I see a 10-point candle is a pump. It might be though. 39. Tova, I'm not sure if Friday's market's open. If it's open, I'll be here. So bull bear trading, or bull bear rider trading has been around stocks and options since 1994. Wow, brother, that makes you a veteran. You worked for an options trading education company and traded earnings runs. Then went to options until this year, and then to futures and props. Awesome. You must have a wealth of knowledge, man. So whatever you see, whatever you works for you, feel free to always share that. And if you're in our Discord, we have an education channel there. If there's anything that you'd ever want to drop that's educational based, drop it. We'd love that. It's a partial open, right? Yeah, I think I might go in there, maybe trade for an hour or two. So I'll be live. All my trading I'm gonna do live. All of the trading I'm doing, guys, on this journey, I'm gonna do it live because I want to see the journey. I want one day to go back and maybe my kids can see it, and maybe they'll get inspired. Who knows? It's hard to tell nowadays with these kids what inspires them. Yeah, so Nvidia is getting a little bit of the recovery. Looks like we're getting a little of the volume coming in as well. Could be that this is finally the reversal. I mean, we did have this volume spike coming down. A lot of the chop, some bullish absorption, green candle, more green candles. And right now we could possibly be getting that breakout. So I'm going to keep my eye on that breakout. If we can make this support, that'll be a nice place to get long from. But Design Knob says we're only going up to 880. Like, that's where he has his eye on. I mean, 880 is definitely going to be a target. But I think he could possibly go higher. Because NVIDIA may want the VWAP. And if NVIDIA wants the VWAP, then we'll go higher. But he says the market profile is saying that we may not. Wow, this channel has gotten very narrow in the last hour or so. This channel is getting very narrow, which means that our ATR is like very small, very stagnant market. It's where we get hurt, where we got to be patient. Yeah, good call. I'm going to definitely, if I take a long, 880 is going to be on my chart just because you know something I don't. And yeah, taking profits feels good. I wish Top Step combines I wish you could pass them in a day. If you could pass them in a day, man, I would have passed on a couple of occasions already. It's that 2-day thing that always gets me. I don't know why. I can't seem to get 2 days back to back where I make $1,500. Okay, guys, so we're either going to break this resistance or we're going to do a belly flop all the way down to the low of the range. I'd like to see, if we do break out, I'd like to see a retest, but we'll see. Tova's watching for a short. So guys, look out for Bull Bear Rider on Discord. He's known as Spy ES Trader. My address, Discord address is in the pinned comment, so check it out there. I love how you guys have your own. We all see something different. Like some people here are looking for longs. Some people here are eyeing up shorts. I personally am kind of neutral at the moment. I'm open for either one, but I'm leaning more towards a long if it breaks through this resistance, and if it can't make it through the resistance, then possibly short. I'm also keeping an eye on NVIDIA, which I normally usually don't do. I normally just trade NQ on its own, because sometimes more information is not better. Bull Bear thinks we're going to go up, down, sideways, up, down, left, right, A, B start. All right, so we broke out. Let's see if we can hold it. It's usually how this happens, right? Usually it just kind of lulls you to sleep, and then it does the little quick moves. Let's see if this is going to last. Sometimes it does the peekaboo where it just breaks out just a little bit and then it rips down. 870 is the bottom of our initial balance this morning, the 1 hour initial balance. So these levels tend to be pretty magical. So let's keep an eye out for that. But either way, I think a trade is in the cards soon. Either long or short. We get massive positive CVD, but the sellers are absorbing it. Sellers are taking it in the chin. Yeah, we're getting huge CVD numbers, but sellers are just saying, no, we're good. We'll sell it to you. Can the sellers continue holding them back is the question. Looks like market wants more up. Didn't even give us an opportunity to retest the trend line, at least not yet. Will the initial balance act as support now? Yeah, we do have a voice chat. If you guys if you guys like to trade alongside others, we have a voice chat channel on our Discord. So feel free to use that. I've used it a lot in the past on other people's Discords, and it really does help. Tova didn't want to take that, wanted to look for a short, but he would have been hurt there if he did. I'm still thinking long here. I just want to know what's going to act as support. Because right now CVD is massively in favor of the bulls by a factor of 2 compared to where we've been in the last hour or so. Nvidia is still kind of undecided. Looks like it may want some more upside. Okay. Say buyers are. The buyers are losing strength, possibly. Design Knob says we hit 879, not 880, but 879. You lied to us, brother. I still think she has gas in the tank. I don't think this pump is over. I really don't. But I've been known to be wrong on several occasions. Let's see if we can't find us a good trade in here somewhere, though. Okay, so now we're testing this trend line. Is this going to give us a recipe for higher prices, or are we going to just blow through this? Nvidia's got a high volume node right around here too. Could bounce off of that, 137-ish. We have another 9 points, says Design Knob. You guys are cracking me up. All right, here. Let's see here. This might be too easy. That's what I don't like. I don't like when something is too easy, where it just goes right to the trend line and then it bounces. Let me check you out, guys. My volume is on, bud. If you wanna, let me see chat room. Go ahead and say something. Spy Trader, Spy ES. Looks like you're sharing your chart too. Let me go and jump in there. Let me watch you. All right, go ahead and say something, bud. Okay, let's see what we're getting here. Oh, I can't hear you, bud. Yeah, I see you're sharing. I see you're sharing. All right, let's see what's happening. This market seems like it wants to manipulate. That's all I can say. It wants to manipulate. That I can guarantee. I spy, I see your charts, but I do not hear your voice. You have to hit the microphone button. Unless I'm the only one who can't hear him. Maybe you guys can. Yeah, I think it's just him. I just unmuted you. I think you were muted, bud. Try talking now. Looks like NVIDIA wants lower, guys. It passed its POC. This is making the Nasdaq look very bearish. I don't know what else would help this market get any higher. Must be a setting. Yeah, it could be a setting. We're in there if you ever want to jump back in. We'll wait for you. I unmuted you. NVIDIA is melting, but the Nasdaq doesn't seem to be moving much. Pretty interesting. What a difficult market to trade, guys. What a difficult market to trade. There goes that short. You want a Tova? This could be bouncing off the other trend line here. I don't know if you guys have noticed, but it is keeping trend here. Let's see if it'll hold. A lot of times these don't hold. I should have taken the short from 880, from 879, where Design Knob says we're heading up to. I should have taken it then. That would have been a very nice entry. The bouncing off the trend line thing doesn't really work. When I say the trend line, I mean this one, the one that we initially broke through. It usually likes to overshoot. It usually does. On both ways, right? It likes to overshoot over. Sometimes it reverses completely, and sometimes it overshoots as a reversal. It overshoots down. She wants further down. Looks like this is not going to hold. Looks like it does not want to hold. Ouch. Yeah, I know. I felt like that about a couple of trades today, Tova. Bull Bear Rider, I think you may have to give your computer permission for Discord to be able to utilize your microphone. You may want to do that. It might be the reason why you're not able to use the mic. Let me look at your trading view setup. I didn't get a chance to really look at it, but I saw that you had. Oh, I know that. Let me see. I've seen that indicator, the buy sell indicator. I think I have it somewhere saved in my favorites, and I'm not sure if I see much more other detail than that. Maybe you can explain to me what you have going on. Explain to us in chat what you have going on there. Bull Bear Rider, I think you got to go into your audio settings, into your settings in the computer. This might be a reversal here, guys. I'm thinking this could be a reversal. Let's see what happens. No, still looking heavy. Still looking heavy. Crazy. Can't you want lower? Is it possible she wants even lower? Yeah, the short. That was the play, Tova. The short was the play. Bull Bear, I think what you have to do is go into your settings for your computer and look for the Discord. Look for the Discord application and give it permission to utilize your microphone. I think we have much further to go. If this is what it's doing right now, it's pretty much not respecting any of the trend lines that we have on our screen, this one or this one. We probably have a lot further down to go, guys. I think we still have those imbalances down there that they may want to take care of. NVIDIA doesn't look like it wants to go much higher either, unless that's what NVIDIA is doing, is taking one final sweep of these lows. Kind of what I was explaining to you guys earlier, that I think we need one more sweep to clear out these shorts. I'm sorry, to clear out the longs and take all of these orders in here, and then possibly then make the reversal. Could be, because it's setting up so pretty, right? It's very, very like perfect almost. If you're looking at the CVD, you know, it's curling up like that. So we'll see. Looks like it might want that. Totally. Oh man, this market's slow as molasses, guys. Should have probably stopped trading at 12. I should have probably stopped trading after I hit my first DLL. My own DLL though. The $1,000 DLL. Yeah, paper knob, same here. This is where I get chopped up too. I'm looking for a big move here, man, somehow. Like, I'd like to see a huge dump, but it's just been like slow grinds, slow grinds. Like, I want to take a trade. I want to take a trade somewhere, but I don't want to just be a market maker and provide liquidity. I think we need one big shakeout. Design Up says it looks like retail is just picking each other's pockets at this point. Yeah, I couldn't agree more. But I just need to see if somebody will lend me 1,500 real quick for my Top Step accounts. Let me hold 1,500 real quick. That's what I'm gonna say. Let me hold 1,500. Like, I'm trying to be patient here. I don't know if this is it though. I don't know if this is just it. Like, this is all we're gonna see. It's already power hour. Holy moly. It's power hour already. That's crazy. It's already power hour, and it feels like, I don't know if it feels like I haven't been trading that long, or if it feels like I've been trading an eternity today. One of them. It just didn't think it was power hour already. Yeah, you got to find Discord in your computer settings under your apps, and you maybe for you it might be under permissions. I'm not sure if you have a Mac or a PC, but you might have like permissions or something like that. And you may have to give that app permission to utilize your microphone. This is Power Hour, guys. This is what you get for Power Hour on a Monday of Thanksgiving week. This is your Power Hour. Yeah, you guys really blew up my likes, man. Thank you so much for that. Really blew up my likes. You guys are awesome. All right, I think we get further down now because we're blowing past all of the support levels here. We're just making lower lows constantly. So is Nvidia. Yikes. Nvidia seems to be catching a bid here. Not sure what that'll do to the NQ. Might do something. So the power hour isn't what it used to be, huh? This might be the reversal, guys. Looks like Nvidia has finally caught a bid. Not sure if it's going to hold. This is the most movement I've seen out of Nvidia in the last 3 candles. To the upside, that is. Really? Design Knob says there's been really no conviction all day. Yeah, I couldn't agree more. Maybe we dump into the close. Maybe we dump into the close. There's nothing that says that we need to pump into the close, right? Or reverse or take anything out today. It also can go sideways. Like I forget who said it, but we could go sideways and do absolutely nothing but just take stop losses. Yeah, this is disgusting. Disgusting, I tell you. We didn't even take out the lows on NVIDIA. So I'm not 100% convinced that this is all. This is fun. The move today was taking profit from the gap up, as it should do. You close the gap. Yeah, but I think we were high anyway. I mean, the price was high. Look at how small this channel has gotten. Like the Bollinger Bands channel also, like if you have one, I'm sure it's shrunk to like nothing. It's 320 and we're over here like looking for something to trade. No, I am. There's a MOC call out at 330, one at 340 and then 50, and the murder bot is at 350. Yeah, that's the one that I'm used to seeing. There is a move bot in the morning before the market opened that has to get filled up or bought up. Oh, I didn't know about that. Thanks for that. I had no idea about that. Feels like no matter what we do here, we're going to make the wrong decision. Can you post this? Can you post a spreadsheet, bud, in education, in our education channel? If you can't, then I'll send you my email.
Order rejected.
This is garbage. This is such garbage, guys. Let's take a look at what's going on in the world. Let's take a look at Twitter and see what we're missing out on, because this is basura. All right, I'm kind of liking a reversal from here for some reason. I'm gonna try
order filled. Order filled.
If I'm wrong, then darn. See if we can get that. I'll give you my email in a second, but if you can't share it. We protected that position. Let's hope that we can get a green on here. Let's get some green on the screen. Let's get some green on the screen, not red. Let's get some green on the screen, buddy. Green on the screen would be nice. Is that too much to ask today for a little green? All right, hopefully you get one at least here. The way this market's moving, it's hard to say. Okay, we're going to take one. We're going to take one. Can we at least take one? Is the question. All right, we are grabbing
order filled. Order filled.
Mondays in the afternoon are a bad time to trade from my records. Not many reasons for big moves now. I totally agree. If we get it up to 870 right now, I'll be ecstatic. You know, I'm just hoping that since it's been so boring and choppy, that it'll just now rip people's faces off. What's Nvidia doing? Nvidia looks like it's trying, but I think it's too much to ask. Like you guys said, it's probably too much to ask. It's probably just going to come back down, stop me out. We'll call it a day if it is. We've already taken $175 off the table with our first TP. We got another 200 and an unrealized P&L. Hopefully this doesn't turn around on us. Looks like it wants to. But we have our stop losses in the green, so if it does do that, we'll be safe. And it looks like exactly what it's going to do.
Stop filled. Stop filled.
Yeah, it's one of those days, guys. So we're up 230 on our combines, and I think that's where I'm gonna call it a day. I mean, this is ugly. I'm sure you guys got a million better things to do than this, right? I'm sure. Now she's gonna rip to 880. All right, guys. Well, thank you all for being here today. If you guys are new here, don't forget to hit the notification bell after you subscribe, because we do go live every day that the market's open. We're usually better traders than this, but the market's not giving us much to work with. And yeah, I'll catch you guys tomorrow. Sometimes I'm on pre-market, so if you guys want to jump in tomorrow, it should be anytime between 8 to 9:30. All right, guys, take care. See you tomorrow.